This eerie footage was captured by the YouTuber Welcome to the Woods UK. What started as a regular camping trip took an unexpected turn in the early hours of the morning.
I have not neglected coming in here. I've been in here quite frequently over the last couple of weekends. I did bivvy bag the other side of the woodland. Took the cameras with me, but nothing really happened, and I didn't really use it as a bushcraft sort of experience. It was more of a camp out and see what happens, and nothing really happened. So
everything seems fine until the early hours of the morning when he's jolted awake by a loud, bone-chilling scream. Gathering his courage, he checks out his surroundings, but doesn't find anything. Shaken, he packs up his stuff and leaves.
I'll be honest with you, I feel like going.
While going through the footage from his hidden camera, he spots something terrifying. A tall, dark figure lurking in the woods. What do you think it could be? Share your thoughts in the comments below. On May 3rd, 2019, YouTuber It's Omega took on a spine-chilling challenge alongside his dog, Max. His mission? To spend the night in New Zealand's longest abandoned train tunnel, stretching 1.4 kilometers. Originally taking 15 months to build, the tunnel was never fully completed due to financial issues and was shut down in 1955. Decades later, in 2016, it reopened for hikers and cyclists. Upon arrival, Omega parked his car in a secure spot and set off on a short hike with Max to reach the eerie tunnel.
We're gonna start heading up to the tunnel now. I think it's about a 15 minute walk from here up the walkway, so we're gonna start moving up there now. Here it is, everyone. Spooner's Rail Tunnel. I don't know how far I'm gonna go into this thing. I've got to find a place to set up camp though somewhere, and it has to be in the tunnel, so I'm gonna venture in.
Omega found a small spot within the tunnel to set up his sleeping area for the night. After getting settled with Max by his side, he relaxed and had some food, preparing himself for the eerie hours ahead.
Big buttered chicken, and we got the Big Eat all-day breakfast.
As time crawled by, Omega described feeling increasingly uneasy, with strange, unexplained noises echoing through the tunnel, adding to the chilling atmosphere of the night.
I've had my heckles up all night. I've been hearing noises in the tunnel. I've been hearing all sorts of things. I feel like I'm going a little bit crazy at this point. Max, where are you? Come here. We're getting to the stage where I'm getting extremely tired, but we're gonna keep pushing. And we'll do a walk through the tunnel soon. It's like the eerie silence is just getting to me at this point, and I'm hearing things left, right, and center, trust me.
Around 2 a.m., overwhelmed by boredom and a growing sense of unease, Omega decided to venture deeper into the tunnel with Max by his side. Initially, the exploration felt ordinary, with nothing unusual catching their attention.
You're underground in the middle of nowhere. It's strange. You don't know what you're gonna find down here. I think that's the biggest thing. I mean, if you look down there, there's absolutely nothing. There's nothing at all that way, because there is nothing each way. It is endless. It is such a long tunnel.
As Omega made his way back to his campsite, the unsettling silence was suddenly pierced by the faint, eerie melody of a toy. Drawn by the haunting tune, he cautiously approached to investigate its source. With each step, the tension thickened, setting the stage for what would happen next.
Who's that? Who's that, Max? What the actual? Can you guys hear that? Oh, Max! What the? Hello? What is that? Max, what is that? Hello? Is there somebody here? What the hell? Is anyone here? What is that? Oh! Max! Hurry up! Max! Max! Get me home! Oh!
What are your thoughts on this encounter? Do you think it was something supernatural, or could it have been someone secretly following him? Spooky occurrences can take place anywhere, and a morgue is certainly one of those unsettling locations. This video demonstrates just how eerie it can be. The video shows two bodies completely wrapped in white cloth. Without any warning, one of them raises its hand, pulls back the sheets, and sits up as though it was never dead. The figure fights to get off the bed, completely unclothed, and begins to stumble away, leaving an eerie trail behind it. What's your opinion on it? Do you think it's real or just a hoax for views? Pocomoke Forest is considered one of the most haunted places in the US.
Oh! 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 Oh, god damn it! Oh!
A camper sets up camp in this eerie forest, already feeling uneasy, and rightfully so, as things are about to become truly terrifying. As he focuses on trying to contact spirits with his EVP device, something suddenly slams into his tent out of nowhere.
I want to freak myself out. I truly want to do this for me. That's why I'm staying here. If I actually felt in danger, I would not be staying here. So, I got thinking about it, and I'm thinking to myself.
But instead of running, he stays put, prepared to face whatever comes next. Would you stay if you knew you weren't alone? YouTuber Joey Official and his friends Danny and Aldo decided to visit the Queen Mary, a well-known haunted ship, to explore its ghost stories, especially about room B340. Wanting to test the legends, they planned a late-night Ouija board session at 3 a.m. and began their attempt to make contact.
Why are we doing this? Seriously. You know my friend told me her friend got like possessed?
Bro, just moved a bit.
And then like, you know what happens when you get possessed?
Bro, it's moving a bit.
Stop.
But not enough. Okay, bro. Let's try one more. Let's ask one more time. Let's go. Oh, what the hell?
Yo, don't take your hand off the Ouija board.
Oh, what the hell?
That is bad.
Shh.
Okay, stop. Something's
Bro.
walking. Something's walking.
What the hell?
Bro,
Right?
something's in the
That
closet.
was the fridge. That was the fridge.
You sure?
Yeah, the fridge
Bro.
just turned off.
I swear to God, that was right by our door.
Yeah,
Whatever that was right by our door.
something just like touched the door or something.
They started hearing strange noises, but they kept going, hoping to experience something paranormal.
Is there any spirit here in this room? Bro, it's moving.
Oh my God.
No. You guys are moving here, right?
Bro, my
I swear to
fingers are
God.
barely even on it.
I can take one finger off.
Don't take your hand
Yeah,
off
right.
though. Bro, it's still moving. It's still moving. It's still moving.
Stop. Just make it stop.
Bro, how can we make it
it
stop? Bro,
It says yes.
it says yes. Oh my God,
Don't
bro.
take your hand off.
Bro, we finished asking the question. It answered.
This is you guys, right? Like, you're supposed to move it, right?
Bro, put it back in the middle.
No, you're not supposed to move it. Oh my god.
Okay, bro, we know there's a freaking spirit here.
Okay, let's ask to say goodbye.
Bro, hang on, bro. I'm telling you, like, I keep hearing something from the closet.
Bro, I keep seeing things. Like, I don't even want to turn that way. That was the loudest voice I've ever heard in my life coming from the closet. Or
That was like
anywhere.
a man's voice.
That was a man's voice.
As Joey touched the planchette, the left door suddenly slammed shut by itself, and a robe hanging in the closet started moving.
These challenges, bro. I saw the washroom door open. I will never unsee that. I forget. Oh, it's moving.
Scared, they quickly said goodbye through the Ouija board and left, convinced the ship was haunted. In this eerie video from YouTuber Chris Baird, known for his outdoor adventures, we join Chris and his friend Jazz on a spooky camping trip to one of America's most haunted forests. It's August 16, 2024. After a long drive down remote dirt roads, they arrive just as the sun is setting. The atmosphere is peaceful as they set up camp and even try their hand at fishing, completely unaware of the unsettling events the night has in store for them.
Man, I see water, but I don't know how to get there.
After a bit of exploring and fishing, Chris and Jazz decide to head back to their van. But as they make their way, the mood takes a turn. Strange noises echo around them, making them question whether spending the night was a good idea. Still, with the van parked deep in the woods, they choose to stick it out, set up a camera, and try to get some rest. A faint but unmistakable sound, like someone trying to open the van door, breaks the silence. Chris stirs awake, but still groggy, brushes it off and drifts back to sleep. Rest doesn't come easy though. Before long, they realize something is off. The trail camera they set up has shifted, and the unsettling evidence suggests they're not alone. Someone or something is watching them.
Oh. Oh. I just hit my head. Oh. Jazz? What was that? Jeez.
A few minutes later, a series of distinct knocks on the van jolts Chris awake once again, leaving him completely puzzled. Who could possibly be out here in the middle of nowhere? He shakes Jazz awake, and the two of them decide to step outside and investigate.
There's really nobody. What's that?
Chris steps out into the darkness, flashlight in hand, scanning the woods, but there's no sign of anyone.
Chris! That's a fucking dude. Yo, get the right here. We gotta go. What the Yo. How's Thank you. Bro, that was close. Chris, that was close. Push it away. We need to right now. Now. Right now. Oh, sorry. Holy totally.
Trying to shake off the unsettling vibe, they head back to the van, hoping to get some sleep, but the eerie feeling still lingers. Just as they start to drift off again, a sudden loud gunshot breaks the silence, sending Chris and Jazz into a panic. Without hesitation, they decide it's time to go. As they speed away, the forest remains eerily quiet with no one in sight, just the lingering sense of dread from whoever had been messing with them in the dead of night. They make it out, but they'll never know who or what was lurking in those haunted woods. It's a chilling reminder of how fast a life-threatening situation can escalate. A little girl was safely at home when, out of nowhere, an SUV crashed into the house, sounding like an explosion. Joseph Titroni from Salem, New Hampshire, was frantic as he searched through the wreckage for his 5-year-old daughter, Juliana.
I saw on the ground just a pile of sheetrock and wall studs, and I took them off, and there she was. And I picked her up and I carried her outside, and she was bleeding.
A mailbox turned into a projectile and struck Juliana in the neck.
A pediatric patient with a carotid neck injury.
She required emergency surgery to repair a severed artery, a broken jaw, and cuts to her face.
You can see the tire tracks right here. This is where the car...
The driver, Scott Dowd, was arrested for drunk driving, and surprisingly, he's an orthopedic surgeon.
I thought like he had a heart attack or a seizure or something, so I wasn't mad at him. But once I found out that it was a DUI, I had a lot of anger.
While workers were repairing the damage to the house, a neighbor came by with gifts.
She's doing great. She's just getting better every day.
It's a miracle she's alive, and we can only hope her road to recovery continues smoothly. In October 2022, the YouTube channel Creepy Outdoors shared a video from a camping trip in a secluded forest, far from any signs of civilization. At first, the only sound is the explorers breathing. As the video progresses, they comment on the unsettling silence of the forest with no one else in sight. Then, around the 13-minute mark, things took a turn.
Oh, hi. What? I need to get out of here. Oh, boy. Oh. Okay. That was creepy. I need to get out of here.
A creepy sound breaks the silence, followed by a distant voice saying, "I see you." The uploader, who had been talking throughout the video, might have unknowingly attracted someone or something nearby. As soon as the flashlight went out, the voice appeared, suggesting that whatever it was had been waiting for the darkness. Running into another person or creature in such an isolated place at night is absolutely terrifying. Fortunately, the uploader made it back to camp safely. Though the uploader returned safely, the chilling question remains: what exactly was out there in the dark, watching and waiting? Ads Ventures is known for its camping videos, often in tough conditions, and this one was no different. It began when Ads chose to camp in a forest near a graveyard, a place known for ghostly activity at night.
A bit of a problem. I cannot see a thing with this light shining in my eyes. So this is coming into the woods now, and on the left is the little church house, and behind that is the...
As Ads began exploring the area, he walked past the graveyard and into the forest to start cooking. While preparing his meal, he began hearing barking and other unusual sounds. Despite the odd noises, Ads wasn't sure what to make of them and continued cooking, though he kept noticing more strange things happening around him.
So yeah, I'm just sort of reflecting that light. It says, if you find this card, please pay it forward to do something kind today. Well, it looks like there's some sort of drop-off down here. It goes down quite far. I mean, the last thing I want to do is stack it down a hill. There are a lot of noises in these woods, but at the same time, if I was in the woods on a normal night, I'd just think it's normal. It's only because I'm thinking I'm on a ghost hunt, so every little noise, I'm like, is that a ghost? But in all honesty, it's fine. It's frogs and pigeons. Pigeons! I love pigeons. The light on the top of my camera, I think is going to quite soon, so I'm only going to have my torch left. Right, I'm starting to get a little bit lost, not going to lie, but I think I'm going to head back towards the way that I came, because I swear I keep seeing someone. Hold on. There's no one there, I swear there was. I think I'm gonna go this way, to be honest with you. What the hell? That is a person. I'm not even joking. What the? I can't see anything. Oh, what was that?
forest was full of strange sounds, leaving Ads feeling disoriented and unsure of what to do. He thought he saw someone in the woods, but he couldn't tell for sure. In a panic, he rushed back to his van. Inside, he heard what he believed were fireworks, though he wasn't certain. Deciding it was time to go, he left early the next morning. Despite the eerie experiences, Ads made it through the night and decided that some adventures were better left unfinished. Urbex Hill, known for exploring abandoned locations, experienced a chilling encounter in a deserted school, one that would haunt him forever.
Somebody lives in here. Somebody's been living in here. Somebody's in there. I'm out. Where's Nick? Get the shit out of me. No, it's this way. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know if he's chasing me or this. That scared the I'm out of here.
As Urbex Hills explored, the silence was eerie, until a sudden clanging sound echoed from behind a door marked "Keep Out." With caution, he stepped inside and discovered signs of recent activity. But the moment he pulled back a curtain, a stranger let out a chilling scream, sending him into a full sprint as he bolted from the building without looking back. A group of friends set out to explore an old abandoned building late at night. As they wandered through the dark and eerie space, they suddenly stumbled upon something unexpected.
Let's get up. Come on.
The group encountered a bizarre humanoid figure that seemed agitated by their presence and quickly began chasing them aggressively. Since the video ends without showing how they escaped, we can only hope they made it out unharmed. This video was posted on the Skinwalkers subreddit.
Holy.
The person who posted the video has lived there for years and has never heard coyotes make these kinds of sounds before. Some people think the noises could be a group of coyotes celebrating a fresh kill or hunting. But are these coyotes, or could something much scarier be hiding in the dark? YouTuber Steve Ronan is thrilled to explore the ape cave in Washington with his friends. For most of the video, they're laughing and enjoying a laid-back adventure. That is until they come across a tiny wall opening that's almost too tight for any of them to fit through. After managing to squeeze through a narrow tunnel, they emerge on the other side to find something completely unexpected.
You speak English? No English. No? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, come with us.
In a startling twist, the group discovers a terrified girl, lost and alone in the deep underground caverns with no flashlight to guide her. After navigating the maze of tunnels, they manage to help her find her way out and reunite her with her caretakers. It's a relief, but it's impossible not to wonder what might have happened if they hadn't stumbled upon her. She was absolutely frozen with fear and wasn't moving on her own. It's hard to imagine how anyone would have found her in the pitch-black caves, with her small voice echoing off the walls in all directions. At 24:15, a man and his neighbor, who is a police officer, were involved in a disagreement. The man attempted to resolve the issue calmly, but the officer reacted differently. The cop grabbed the man by the neck and assaulted him while making insulting remarks. The officer held him down, threatening and verbally abusing him before eventually letting him go and walking away angrily.
Yeah, you go ahead. You better run, too. Right. Could run anywhere.
The man was left confused about the officer's extreme reaction, feeling the cop's actions were unacceptable and deserving of legal consequences, such as jail time. While camping in Skinwalker Forest, some guys went through a bunch of creepy experiences.
Mimic human beings.
That's what I've heard too, yeah. Something moved down there.
They noticed faint movements in the distance and heard weird noises coming from the woods.
What? And they're like in threes.
They look like claws or...
As the night progressed, the campers witnessed something beyond explanation.
Something down there. What the hell? Did you see that? What the hell was that? Oh my god. Oh my god.
They kept exploring until they came across something that clearly terrified them, causing them to leave. Colby and Colton are used to exploring the unknown on their channel, Uncharted Expeditions, but their visit to an abandoned school is far from just another adventure.
I need to get inside, so nobody sees us. Let's go. Let's go. Push it back.
The school's crumbling walls and thick mold made for a creepy atmosphere, but it wasn't just the state of the building that unsettled them. As they moved through the building, unsettling noises filled the air. The sound of doors slowly creaking open sent shivers down their spines.
The door just shut randomly. It shut
As they stepped into a room, a door suddenly slammed shut behind them, only to slowly creak open again. Armed with a weapon, they were ready for whatever danger might come their way.
It started shutting. This place is giving me all sorts of bad vibes, dude. That's creepy.
In another room, they watched as a door suddenly slammed shut, only to slowly open again.
I hate this. We're literally watching these doors doors open and shut. Can you see that on the camera?
Frozen in fear, they couldn't comprehend what was behind the eerie events. The situation grew even more unsettling as doors continued to open and shut on their own.
That slammed shut. I'm telling you, bro, I did it. It didn't open near as far then. Heck no.
With each step, the air felt heavier. As they explored, they discovered signs of recent activity, piles of clothes and carts filled with personal belongings.
Let's go. We explored most of it. Let's go. Hold on, we can go a little bit longer.
Realizing they might not be alone, an unsettling feeling set in. On edge, they chose to cut their exploration short.
Dude, like my heart is like pounding really fast. Thumbs up. Okay.
Was this evidence of paranormal activity, or was someone secretly following them? Imagine you're sitting on your couch late at night, just trying to relax before bed, when suddenly you're stuck in a real-life nightmare. That's exactly what happened to TikTok user _CarterV one night in February 2024. In the video, he's sitting on his couch, recording something in the distance. He writes that he needs to move, but he's too scared to even flinch. Watch this.
Dude, what the
Later that night, Carter gets another scare, this one so frightening that you can hear his heavy breathing as he tries to decide what to do next. Watch this.
Who's there?
The piano starts playing by itself, and interestingly, the song sounds like Runaway by Kanye West. Later, the person recording runs outside, and something strange can be seen happening inside. Watch this. In a later TikTok update, he shared a photo of himself moving out of the house, smiling and looking excited for a fresh start. I don't blame him for leaving, and I hope his new home is better for him. Meet Bear, a seasoned adventurer and father of 2 boys. He documents his thrilling explorations on his YouTube channel, Exploring with Bear. Though he often ventures into the unknown with close friends, tonight he's heading into a haunted forest on his own, an eerie place that most people wouldn't dare enter.
Hello, Kyle Ray. This place is just swarming with haunted history and urban legends of serial satanic cults, you name it.
As night settles in, Bear drives further into the forest, his van the only light cutting through the thickening darkness. He parks, steps out, and lights a campfire, its flickering flames contrasting with the deepening shadows. The forest is eerily quiet, giving the impression that it will be a peaceful night. However, Bear has no idea that an adventure far from peaceful is about to unfold. Ready for whatever comes his way, he begins his exploration under the haunting night sky.
I really don't want to do this. I'm hearing noises all around me already. Is that whistling? This is insane.
Something feels wrong. It's evident in Bear's eyes, an uneasy awareness that he's not alone. He tries to brush it off, attributing it to his imagination, but his instincts are sharper than he gives them credit for.
Oh my goodness, I thought somebody was standing right beside me. Man, I haven't even started to walk yet. This sounded like somebody back there in the woods. Okay, I want to try to walk a little fast to get us to the barn, because it's a long walk.
Bear mutters to himself, trying to shake off the growing sense of unease, but the forest has a way of messing with the mind, and tonight it's only getting started. He moves deeper into the woods, his footsteps uncertain as he approaches an old barn tucked away in the trees. The barn is covered in graffiti, abandoned, and falling apart, a decaying relic of the past, but something about it doesn't sit right.
My heart is freaking racing.
With each step, the air grows heavier, the atmosphere closing in on him. His nerves are on edge, but Bear pushes forward, determined to uncover the mysteries of this desolate place. And then, something happens.
Did you hear the footsteps? Footsteps just came from up there. Shh, 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 shh. Oh, that's so loud. Shh, shh. There it is again. Whew. Oh my goodness. I didn't see anybody up there. There was nobody here. There was nobody here. I feel like I'm gonna puke. No fucking way. Did that just happen? No freaking way. Hello? I got my thing in my hand, guys. I'm ready right now if I have to be. Hello? I heard you walking up here. What? Oh my goodness, my heart's going so freaking fast.
Bear stops dead in his tracks, his breath caught in his throat. If you rewind the video and pay close attention, you'll hear it too. A loud footstep rings out from the loft above. Bear's breath falters as he slowly lifts his camera to look, but when he checks, there's nothing there, no one. Just the sound of his heartbeat thumping in his ears.
Freaking footsteps. There was nobody there. I know you guys had to hear that. Whew. I just want to be back in the truck. I just want to be back in the truck.
Terrified but trying to keep his composure, Bear hurries back to the van, hoping it will provide him with some relief. However, safety feels anything but certain.
Who? Who? No way. Man, I am hearing all around me. That was like a hiss. I don't know if you guys heard it. That was a loud hiss, though. You might have heard that. That might have been something more spiritual. I don't know what would have hissed like that. I can't even tell you how I'm feeling right now. And I don't know why I keep feeling like there's something right behind me. And I seen like a figure. It was like a person. Twice. I really thought there was a person.
Every instinct tells him someone or something is following him. He quickens his pace, heart racing. Little does Bear know, his instincts are spot on.
I'm seriously thinking about putting the camera down and running back to the truck. Just so I can get there faster. Sorry guys if the camera's crazy because I've really been not paying attention to it. Sorry. Man, I hope you guys heard that. I've just been laying here for probably, I don't know, a little while now. Thinking about that. That was legit somebody walking. Clear as day. Twice. Man, I feel tired, but at the same time my insides are still like stirring. I still feel stirred. I feel restlessness like up in here.
He believes the worst is behind him, but exhaustion finally catches up and he falls asleep, at least for a brief moment.
I did fall asleep, but it sounded like something hit my truck. What is it? Oh, somebody's there. Somebody's there. So where's my light? Where's the Hey! There's a car there.
But then, someone tries the door handles. Who would be sneaking through the forest in the dead of night trying to get in? Bear steps out and checks the area, yet finds nothing. The fear is unmistakable.
Where's my keys? I'm about to head home. And, somebody's just trying to get in the truck. Imagine if the doors wouldn't have been locked. I might have still been sleeping. I don't know. I know I'm leaving though.
Feeling shaken and uneasy, Bear decides to leave the forest. He hurriedly packs up and drives off. As the van fades into the darkness, one question remains. Who or what was out there that night? And why did they try to get into his van? A woman steps out of her white car under the cover of night, her presence unassuming at first. Without warning, she approaches another woman and commits a horrifying act. She pulls out a weapon and causes a fatal injury to the woman's head, ending her life instantly. Panic ensues as everyone scrambles for safety, while the shooter nonchalantly returns to her car. She drives off at high speed, leaving behind a scene of chaos and fear. Tyson Piers is a YouTuber who's all about adventure and bushcraft. He's got a bunch of series on his channel, like one where he's building a Viking turf house, showing the process over several episodes. But in one of those videos, something totally unexpected happens, something that ends the series for good.
Ragnar Piers is back, and welcome back to another bushcraft episode. And today we shall complete the fireplace. So we need to get a lot of rocks. Let's get to work.
In this video, Tyson's little brother asked if he and his friend could help out with the build. Since Tyson needed some extra hands, he happily agreed, and they got straight to work.
Miguel!
Miguel! Please just slightly, please just slightly toucher. So react fast.
After gathering all the rocks Tyson needed, they were ready to move forward, but that's when Tyson got a weather warning.
Collected all those rocks. It's not time to build. Environment Canada has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Mobile coverage area, take cover immediately if threatening.
Well, I'm going.
Holy.
What the hell? Oh my god.
Holy.
Going.
Oh, ich passe qu'une tornade.
Soon after, Tyson noticed the storm rolling in quickly. Realizing they didn't have time to make a run for it, they had to find shelter fast. Without wasting a second, they took cover under the part of the structure Tyson had already built.
Tatsu! Tornado! Tornado! Stay low! Stay low! Stay low! Stay low! Stay! 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 Stay low!
Is it leaving?
No! Stay! 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 Oh, buddy! Stay! Stay! Stay!
Stay! Il y a des small ball! Stay low! No, we're good.
No, we're
No, stay. Bro.
Oh my god. Tice. Stay, Miguel.
Stay.
We're gonna wait until...
Holy f***.
Tice, please, don't make me.
C'est good, on est good.
But sir, 100%, sir.
Please, God, please.
God, s'il vous plaît. Oh my god, no.
Stay low. Stay. Holy f***. Stay. Please, God, please.
God, please.
C'est good, on est good.
On est
correct.
You can hear the fear in their voices as they realize they've been caught in a tornado, specifically a powerful derecho with wind speeds hitting a terrifying 120 miles per hour.
Let me go. Stay right here. Holy f***. Oh my God!
Can we run?
Holy
Can we go?
What the?
I'm running. Oh,
Yo!
Why?
No.
Why? No, I'm leaving.
No, if another tree falls on us, we're screwed, man. Look at the tree.
Oh my god.
What the heck just happened? We're good for now.
Oh my god.
Look at that.
I have to parkour mode 3000.
Okay, mister. Let's go. Oh my god. Attention, c'est des gros arbres. Parce qu'il va mouiller fort, là.
Go.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Yes. Thank you.
They eventually made it out of the woods and safely back home to their mom, who was understandably terrified for her kids' safety.
Je m'excuse.
This devastating storm sadly took the lives of 10 people and left hundreds of thousands without power. Tyson and the kids were incredibly lucky to have survived. Casey and Colton, the minds behind the popular YouTube channel Mindseed TV, are known for diving headfirst into eerie and mysterious locations, uncovering unsettling stories and unexplained phenomena. On this overnight adventure, they're joined by their friend Tanner as they trek deep into a remote forest to investigate an abandoned cabin wrapped in chilling legend. According to local lore, the cabin once belonged to a witch who met a tragic fate, and her restless spirit is said to linger in the area. It's May 25th, 2021, and under the cover of night, the trio ventures into the dark woods in search of the infamous cabin.
120 feet.
I can't see the ground between us right now.
Yeah, they just go up and up.
A lot of stars too, because there's no city lights or anything.
Yeah. Hope we're still going the right way.
Apparently, kids used to go missing in the town like 40, 50 years ago? Yeah, like in the 60s. And they all kind of blamed this woman. They said she was like a witch performing black magic type.
As they venture further, the unnerving stillness is interrupted by strange sounds emerging from the darkness. Every crackling twig and shifting leaf heightens their tension, but their drive to uncover the truth pushes them onward.
So, yeah, they all assumed that this witch or this woman was kidnapping kids from town. Oh, hey, right there.
Oh, way over there.
Crazy.
There's another one there.
Oh, so there's a bunch of them out here.
Looks like 3.
I guess there's still like people around and stuff too, and there's lineage too. After a long journey, they arrive at the cabin, only to discover it's not alone. Nearby, several other abandoned structures catch their attention, prompting them to investigate the surroundings.
I want to see.
But this building does not look really super sound.
Well, this building doesn't look like somewhere that anyone would be living either. I want to find where her living quarters. Yeah, this looks like maybe this could have been like a living area.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, wow.
This is like an actual cabin.
Yeah. Oh, there's a door right there. It looks like it's ajar. Maybe we get in.
Ooh, it's got bomb back.
Okay, this one's kind of awesome too. Yo. What is that?
As they get closer to what seems to be the main cabin, they unexpectedly find a terrifying sight in the grass.
Okay. Is that a rabbit?
I'm sorry.
Oh, bro. You see this?
What?
It's like a shank. Where? Oh my god. Look at that.
They find a mutilated animal lying before them, its body disturbingly spread open. Next to it, a rough, handmade dagger lies in the dirt. The gruesome sight shows clear signs of a ritualistic sacrifice, sending shivers down their spines. Despite feeling uneasy and suspecting the person responsible might still be nearby, they decide to continue and enter the foreboding cabin.
Dude, that's not even nonsense. I'm like trying not to gag him gagging up too.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
we
smell
can
of
do
that.
dude.
Nasty. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it.
Hello. Oh, dude.
What you got up there?
We
Like what?
like hanging.
What the?
There's one.
This can't be.
There's two.
Okay.
Inside, the atmosphere grows heavier with dread. On the upper floor, odd artifacts hang from the ceiling, and rusted pots containing decaying, foul-smelling substances fill the air with a repulsive stench. The group is disturbed by the unsettling remnants of what once occurred there.
Dude, I might actually.
I don't know what that is, bro. Maybe we shouldn't hang out here too long.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, let's just think about what
Let's
we're
go
doing.
outside for a second.
We did.
I was not expecting to see an animal and remains upstairs.
Yeah, that's not like paranormal. Physical.
It's not in that grass.
What do we
Why
do
would you
with it?
have remains of whatever that is?
Who knows how long that's been there, too.
That shit's foul, dude. It's a lot.
After stepping outside to regain their composure, they decide to go back in for a spirit box session, hoping to make contact with any lingering spirits. However, despite the tense atmosphere, nothing could have prepared them for what unfolds next.
What was that?
That was loud.
From over here, right?
As they try to communicate with the paranormal through the spirit box, an unexpected sound from outside grabs their attention. Uneasy and curious, they quickly mute the device and listen closely, their tension rising with every passing second, hoping the noise will return.
Yeah. That was...
Oh,
whoa. Oh, whoa. It's getting closer. Yeah. Line for a second. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. No, let's go. What the?
A spine-chilling, otherworldly scream suddenly cuts through the silence of the woods, growing louder and closer with each passing moment. The blood-curdling cries push them to their limits, and feeling completely unsafe, they quickly abandon their investigation and flee the cabin.
Oh, it's closer. It's right behind them.
With adrenaline coursing through their veins, Casey, Colton, and Tanner dash through the dark forest, the terrifying screams still echoing in the distance. Too shaken to continue filming, they rush toward the dirt road that led them to the eerie location. Eventually, they make it back to their car and escape to safety. The haunting experience leaves them unsettled, and it's hard not to wonder about the sinister forces tied to the cabin. What kind of beings or people could be lurking in the shadows? It's a chilling reminder of the dangers that exist, both in the supernatural and the real world. Ariel says weird things happen a lot in their home, especially around their dog, Bingo. Doors open by themselves, objects randomly fall, and Bingo often barks at something she and her husband can't see. One day, while they were watching TV, this happened.
Huge range. My family is into them, but who cares? It's so boring. What the heck?
The small dog looks like it gets pushed, then yelps in pain and panics, jumping onto the couple and refusing to leave the couch. But what happened? They have no clue. In the remote wilderness of North Georgia, two bold investigators return to a hunter's camp where they previously encountered strange occurrences. As they explore, they discover new additions, a pavilion and a bathroom that weren't there before. At first, the environment seems still and uneventful, but the once peaceful forest takes on an air of mystery and suspense as night falls. A tree suddenly splinters, its echoing crack resonating from all directions in the stillness. With hearts pounding, the investigators try to make contact. Their knocks are answered by eerie, unsettling replies. The tension mounts as blood-curdling screams rip through the night.
Whoa. That was a scream.
These aren't just regular animal sounds. They're deep, almost human-like wails that send chills down their spines. Footsteps crunch through the underbrush, and dark shapes flicker just at the edge of their sight.
Listen.
As the night goes on, the eerie sensation of being watched grows stronger. Unsettling noises persist, and their equipment starts malfunctioning, almost as if something unseen is interfering. They stumble upon a small, locked building, adding another layer to the mystery, its secrets forever out of reach. With their gear failing and nerves on edge, they finally decide to call it a night. A woman had just gotten home and was about to enter her house. Suddenly, a black car appeared, and a hooded man stepped out, pointing a weapon at her. Realizing the danger, the woman dropped everything on the ground for the robber, but the suspect wasn't satisfied and continued to search her. The woman pleaded, saying she had nothing else, but he kept searching through her belongings.
It's in there. It's in there.
Eventually, he collected everything, ran back to the car, and they drove off, leaving the woman deeply shaken. On July 10th, 2024, a solo camper set out for a hike in the woods. During his adventure, he discovered a small cave that sparked his curiosity. As he neared the entrance, he heard a strange voice echoing from within.
What? Hello? Why is that? Hello? What the hell? Bro.
A faint voice could be heard saying, "Help," but instead of going in, he decided to run, convinced that whatever was inside wasn't human and was trying to trick him. 2 days later, on July 12th, he went back to the cave to investigate, and what happened next was downright terrifying.
Unscattered. It's like a trail just leading me. That was a bone I just broke. Bro, is that my fork? Hello? What the? Yep, nope, I'm good. Oh, hardcore parkour. Oh.
all that briar bushes. Nope. Not the way I wanted to go.
Out of nowhere, something hidden in the darkness threw the branch right back at him. Would you have the courage to return after hearing a voice that shouldn't exist? Exploring an abandoned hospital is scary on its own, but doing it at night makes it even more intense. Colin, better known as the Bearded Explorer, revisited Haslar Hospital, a crumbling building with a dark history, but this time, the paranormal activity was overwhelming.
I'm on my own in the Haslar Hospital, and we are going to be exploring all the creepy parts of this building. Now, I had to sneak in through the basement tonight because the security are on the gate and they are absolutely 100% hot people coming in here now. So I had to be a little bit James Bond to get in here, but I'm in here. We're going to get up to the main entrance, go and check this place out and see what we can find.
As Colin roamed the silent halls, eerie sounds began to echo through the building.
Okay, that was weird. That door has just closed. But there is absolutely no wind in here whatsoever. What the hell was that? Let's go down this way. What's that?
Faint giggles, whispers, and the sound of movement surrounded him. As he stepped into a corridor where he had previously encountered eerie activity, he quickly realized this time was even worse.
Oh God, this is so scary. Honestly, guys, if you've never tried this before, I urge you just to give it a go once. Just come to a place like this and just walk around it on your own at night. The adrenaline rush you get from it is phenomenal. It really is. But at the same time, it is very, very scary. My heart is racing 10 to the dozen at the moment. Well, I think this is the way out here.
The unmistakable sound of a little girl giggling echoed through the air, loud and clear.
This is the way out here.
Colin's breath grew unsteady as fear set in. Suddenly, objects tumbled to the floor, and a door creaked open on its own.
How it sounded like a little girl. I don't know what it was. I don't know. It sounded like a little girl. Oh. What the? No way. That has just happened. There is no way. That is.
Colin searched the area but found no one. As he headed for the exit, an eerie sensation crept over him. He felt like something was following him.
How did that happen? Okay, that was really, really scary. I didn't like that. Right, I'm getting out of here. Going back this way. It's just gone. Oh, I think that's a dead end up. Is that a dead end? No, that's a dead end up there. We go...
As he walked past a door, he glanced back and noticed it had cracked open, with something dark emerging. Not wanting to stick around, Colin bolted for safety.
What the is that? Hang on. Whoa.
Was this a case of the paranormal, or could there be another explanation for the terrifying events Colin encountered? Two friends came across an old, eerie building in a remote area. Their curiosity took over, and they chose to explore it at night. As they walked further into the dark building, something unexpected happened.
Les filles m'entendent quoi? Scheiße. Bleib ruhig. Scheiße, Schatz. Ich dachte, das wäre ein Mädchen, das ist ein Bild. Ouais. Hey. Моя это сейчас. Kom verwissen ons, maar ik heb geen bokken meer. Wat alles, man. Plan wir das schon? Oh, it's a fish.
Pallets slid across the floor on their own, and a door slammed shut right in front of them. That was enough. They knew it was time to go. Even though they were curious, they decided to trust their gut and rushed back to their car. But the most chilling part came when one of them noticed something through a gap in the wall. A figure with grayish skin, short white hair, and unusual eyes. To me, it almost looks like a small child. In this hunting vlog, two hunters are on the trail of a bull elk and eventually spot it in an open clearing. One of the hunters draws his bow and takes aim, but then something surprising happens.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, I got it all! Oh my god! Oh, Ty! You pinwheeled him. Oh, I cannot believe what just happened to us.
The elk suddenly charges straight at them. With bull elk capable of running up to 40 miles per hour, the situation quickly becomes dangerous. Fortunately, the hunters manage to dodge the charge and escape unharmed. After catching their breath, they take a moment to regroup before continuing their hunt. A strange man walks onto the front porch of a house and starts moving a covered object away, trying to stay unnoticed. However, the doorbell camera catches him in the act and alerts the homeowner. The homeowner warns him to stop taking the appliance, saying she's calling the police.
Call the police, so I advise you not to do that. Yeah, thank you.
Hearing this, the man abandons the appliance and quickly runs away. The well-known YouTube channel, Exploring with Angelo, showcases Angelo, a passionate explorer of abandoned and haunted sites, along with his good friend Brad. They've faced many chilling encounters together, but tonight feels unlike any other, more ominous. As they delve deeper into the forest, they aim to find the perfect spot to camp, but the task proves difficult. The dense undergrowth and the eerie sensation of being watched make it feel overwhelming. With every step, the forest seems to tighten its grip around them.
What, did you see something? You scared the... Dude. Something moved over here on the right-hand side.
Yeah, I thought I saw something move again down there.
Did you bring any protection?
Person? I may or may not have left my knife in the car.
Oh. We're so unprepared today.
Oh, we're very prepared.
Oh, boy.
What the f was that sound?
Oh my gosh.
Dude, something just like snarled or something. What the f was that?
What was that, man?
Okay, if there was an animal, I would see the eyes, and I'm not seeing anything. Oh, there it is again.
Just be careful, bro.
Where is it coming from? It sounds like it's down there, but...
Put your light out that way?
See something?
Like, I thought I saw movement behind those trees, but it's like hard to say.
Eerie sounds begin to resonate through the trees, odd rustling and faint whispers. Could it be the wind or something more menacing? They finally set up camp, seeking solace in the familiar rhythm of their explorations. But as they sit inside their tent trying to steady their nerves, things take a horrifying turn.
I'm being followed by a demon, and it's just, what the f is that? What is that noise? What is that noise? What is that?
Oh my god.
What is that?
Oh my god. That was loud, bro. What was that freaking whipping sound? What the hell was that?
What was that? It sounded like it came from there.
Yo, get your light, dude. Let's go see what that is. I'm like freaking out.
My body's around here.
They glance out of the tent's small window, and what they see sends a chill down their spines. A shadowy figure, faintly visible, watching them. Is it a person or something entirely different? Summoning their courage, they step outside the tent to confront whatever it might be.
There was literally somebody just standing out there. Right there. Where the f did they go?
So that she was.
The air is heavy with tension. Could it be a ghost, a spirit connected to the dark rumors of sacrifices in this forest? The mystery grows even deeper. Determined to uncover the truth, they turn off all their lights, relying only on their night vision camera. Darkness surrounds them, and then they witness something truly disturbing.
This is the last place you want to be in total darkness. I just heard something down there. I want to see if I can see those eyes again. Whatever's out there, I swear I just saw something move by. I don't even know how that's... oh my God, I'm still seeing it. Okay. Something is out there. Okay.
Dude. No, I saw it.
You saw it?
Yeah, dude. It was down here. No word of a lie. There's something out there, bro.
Like I don't know what it was.
I only caught it, like a glimpse of it for a second.
Let's turn this light back off, see what happens. Something weird is going on out here.
They return to their tent, which now serves as a supposed safe haven. Using a spirit box, they attempt to communicate, hoping for answers. But the sense of safety is nothing more than an illusion.
That rule of thumb, if one...
Please move back.
Move back where? Like in the... back here? Is that good? I don't know how far back you want me to go. Why did it tell me to move back? I don't know. It's really...
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my! Oh my God! Oh my God!
I don't know.
Holy mother! Holy! Are you okay? Oh my God! I'm sorry I ran out on you, bro. Oh my God!
Just turn that off.
Dude, it's grabbed you.
No, dude, it pushed me. Is there anything there? Do you see anything?
Holy!
Anything?
Bro, it looked like arms, bro.
You saw arms?
It looked like arms. Holy! Oh my God! I've never seen anything like that before in my life.
Okay.
There's nobody here.
I need to get here.
Oh my God!
What the is that?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Suddenly, Angelo is shoved forward, but no one is there when Brad checks. Could this be the work of a powerful, unseen force? The encounter leaves them rattled, their nerves frayed. They decide to end their exploration, vowing never to return. The experience leaves them with more questions than answers. So, what do you think? Was this the doing of a dark, demonic presence, or just someone hiding in the shadows? In this unsettling video, Frank's bold adventure takes a terrifying turn. Known for his fearless explorations, Frank has spent over 6 years uncovering chilling stories from some of the world's most haunting locations on his YouTube channel, Franco TV. On this occasion, he sets out on a solo overnight exploration of an abandoned factory with a dark past. According to legend, the factory's former owner was a merciless tyrant who punished workers harshly for failing to meet her expectations. Some even met their demise and were buried under the factory floor. These eerie tales drive Frank to investigate the abandoned factory and uncover its dark secrets. On November 1st, 2024, Frank begins his journey as night falls. The factory's dilapidated structure looms ahead, and an unsettling atmosphere fills the air, accompanied by faint, eerie sounds coming from deep inside the building, setting the stage for a night of tension and dread.
Looks like a prison. I've never been up here before, so explore this together. Still on the second floor. I turned off my camera for a quick second, and I started hearing noises coming from both sides here. What the f is that?
As soon as Frank steps into the building, eerie, crying-like sounds echo from deep within the factory. The unsettling noise immediately puts him on edge, making him wonder whether it's another person lurking in the factory or the restless spirit of those rumored to be buried beneath the floor. With his nerves on high alert but his curiosity driving him forward, Frank steels himself and cautiously proceeds, each step calculated as he braces for whatever might be in the building with him. Frank doesn't notice the figure with his own eyes and chalks it up to being an animal, unaware of the eerie footage he's just captured. With each step further into the factory, unsettling sounds grow louder, heightening Frank's sense of dread. Overwhelmed, he decides to step outside for a moment to regain his composure and search the exterior of the factory, hoping to spot any clues that might explain the strange noises.
I have absolutely no idea why I would hear, oh my god, I'm literally feeling like a cold chill right here on my right side. I literally have goosebumps right now. Why would there be a woman here? Did women work here too? Oh, it could be the owner. The owner's a woman. I am stepping away from the building for a little bit because I'm hearing a lot of noises of people, and I don't know if there's somebody living inside or what. Right now I'm looking at this place without any IR light. I just want to see if I see any flashlights reflecting off the building. What the hell is that? I don't know what that is, and I just heard a loud noise over here. And I hear music.
While still outside, Frank hears the eerie sounds continuing. As he pans his camera across the factory, something catches his eye, a glimmering movement inside. Despite his growing unease, he decides to move closer, driven by a need to investigate what he just witnessed.
Alright, going lights off. I'm gonna switch to IR. I swear to God, I just saw something in the window. What the hell is that? Something was moving. Oh my god, I'm getting freaked out right now. I don't know if I'm going to see somebody or not.
Despite his unease outside, Frank can't stop thinking that someone might be lurking nearby. The thought of running into another person in such a creepy setting weighs on him, but his curiosity pushes him forward. Eager to get to the bottom of the strange happenings, Frank decides to return to the factory and uncover what's really going on inside.
Well, nobody's answering, so I don't think anybody's here. Okay, so right now I am inside this place, not too far from the room where I saw something moving in through the window. I am in the little quiet room where all the chairs are at. And I want to see if I could pick up anything, if possible. And I do have a night vision camera right over there watching me. Is there anybody here with me that would like to communicate? ¿Alguien estás aquí conmigo que quieres hablar? I just got a sound over there. Hola? Just because I'm paranoid.
Believing that spirits might be behind the strange occurrences, Frank pulls out his ghost hunting gear. However, the eerie atmosphere intensifies when his EMF reader shows no signs of activity. Undeterred, he decides to move to a different part of the factory, hoping to find some kind of paranormal presence.
Yeah. Let's just go. This little light of mine. Oh my god, this is so sketchy. Forgot to put my gloves on. There we go. Holy crap, this place is creepy. Holy. Talk about claustrophobia.
Out of nowhere, a chilling crying sound reverberates through the factory, and this time, it seems to be coming from frighteningly close to Frank.
It just keeps going down.
The eerie noise sends a shiver down Frank's spine, freezing him in place. He calls out into the darkness, searching the tunnel for any sign of movement. The silence that follows amplifies the tension, making the sound linger in his mind as he questions whether he's truly alone in the abandoned factory.
Hola? I just heard something up there. Hola? ¿Quién es? There's somebody up there. I don't know what it was, though. I barely understood it. It was like something moving or something squeaking or a voice. There's nothing anywhere around me. See? Me and this wall. Hola!
The unsettling noise repeats, sending Frank's nerves into overdrive. He calls out multiple times, his voice reverberating through the desolate tunnel, but no response comes. The silence grows heavier until suddenly, from deep within the darkness, a soft, high-pitched voice drifts toward him, quietly saying, "Hello."
I just heard it, hola. Something just said hello. ¿Cómo se llamas? Oh my god.
The voice sends a chill racing down Frank's spine, leaving him paralyzed with fear. He's unsure whether it's a person, an animal, or something far more mysterious. Caught between his curiosity and growing dread, Frank hesitates, debating whether to continue or leave while he still has the chance. But then, shattering the silence, he hears something that forces him to make a choice.
Listen. I just heard a noise. I'm gonna get out of here. Something's moving. Yeah, I'm out. I'm shaking like crazy. I'm ready to fight or flight right now. Me voy. I'm leaving.
This moment marked a turning point for Frank. The overwhelming sense of dread and constant unease made it clear that staying any longer in the eerie, abandoned factory was too risky. Feeling unsafe and disturbed, he decided to end his exploration early. Hastily packing up his gear, Frank headed straight for his car, the oppressive atmosphere lingering until he was safely behind the wheel, driving away from the foreboding building in his rearview mirror. Though he didn't uncover the answers he had hoped for, the chilling experience remained a haunting reminder of the dark forces that linger in forgotten places. Amelia recently moved into a 250-year-old Victorian house in the UK. One day, she spots a loose floorboard and pulls it up to check underneath. Hidden in the dirt and copper pipes, she finds a coin from 1904. But that's not the only thing. She also comes across a very unusual old book.
How long do you reckon that was in there for? It's definitely a book, but they're not like actual pages, they're like really thick.
The book seems to be an old photo album, but as Amelia turns the pages, the pictures start to get stranger. Some of them show empty rooms inside her own house.
Is filled with pictures of empty rooms that have an unsettling feeling. A dark shadow appears in all of these photos.
Not long after finding the old book, Amelia starts noticing strange things happening in her home.
And it's like, it just stopped. And now it's like, am I tripping out?
Some people in the comments think the floating dart could be caused by a weird magnetic effect, but what happens next is much harder to figure out. Late one night, Amelia hears loud banging coming from her bedroom upstairs. She quickly grabs her phone to record and rushes up to check it out. What she sees next leaves her completely shaken. As Amelia steps inside, a curtain suddenly swings open and a pair of headphones hanging on the wall falls to the floor by itself. Interestingly, this is the same room where the floating dartboard was seen earlier. Amelia admits she's scared and says strange things keep happening in the house. Did she accidentally stir up some kind of spirit by uncovering and opening the old book, or is there another explanation? Share your thoughts in the comments. In the creepy remains of Tom's abandoned house, paranormal investigator Mo Sargi returns to where it all started for his channel. As night falls, he sets up his ghost hunting gear, ready to take on whatever the darkness has in store.
Where the hell are you? I'm right here on your property, right underneath your...
His camera catches a shadowy figure in the distance, and creepy screams echo through the forest, cranking up the tension. The investigation picks up at a nearby cemetery, where Mo tries to make contact with the spirits. Weird clicking sounds come from the tombstones, and ghostly figures keep flickering at the corner of his eyes.
Dude, you see what I just said?
Yeah, let me see.
The lady screams at night. So there's a lady, I wonder if it's Ann. Yo, if we catch a woman screaming at night,
As Mo continues investigating, things take a terrifying turn. Out of nowhere, a sharp burning pain rips across his back. He yells in shock, saying it feels like invisible claws just tore into him. His companion, seeing him in distress, hurries over to help.
your permission?
My back! What happened? Scratching me! What? Scratching me! What are you talking about?
They wrestle with trying to make sense of what just happened, their minds racing for logical explanations. The whole thing amps up the tension in their investigation. But even after the eerie experience, Mo feels a strange sense of accomplishment and stays determined to keep uncovering the mysteries of the paranormal. No matter how unsettling, the thrill of the paranormal keeps him coming back for more. A FedEx delivery driver narrowly escaped a life-threatening incident while making a delivery. After dropping off a package at a residence, he turned to leave. Suddenly, a tree behind him began to fall rapidly. Reacting just in time, the driver managed to move out of the way, narrowly avoiding being struck. It was an incredibly close call. Had he not reacted as quickly as he did, the day could have ended in tragedy. A man was riding his bike through the woods late at night when something unexpected occurred.
I don't think my map is working. I keep spinning around and it's not showing me. I think I'm like... Oh, that was weird. Come on.
As he was trying to fix his glitching map, which kept rotating, loud, eerie shouting echoed through the woods. Feeling unnerved, he quickly started his bike and continued down the trail, only to stumble upon something even more unsettling.
Okay, now it's working. And
a man with an axe was chopping down a tree when he suddenly started shouting at the biker. Refusing to back off, he began following him, his anger evident as he aggressively hacked at the trees. Feeling overwhelmed, the biker desperately tried to escape the situation. What happens next is absolutely terrifying.
Hey! You better not be following me, dude. Okay. I'm gonna get out of here.
All good. All good. All good.
Dude!
Was it simply two friends playing a prank, or was something truly terrifying unfolding? This video was filmed by Nolan, a seasoned urban explorer and the creator behind the channel Lord Explores. For nearly 8 years, Nolan has been capturing his bold expeditions, guiding viewers through the eerie and dangerous world of abandoned places. In this video, we'll take a closer look at one of his most intense and unsettling experiences.
Go out, sir. Stop. What are you not doing in this house?
We're just taking pictures.
What?
Just the property.
What do you think you pictured this property for?
We're photographers.
Who are you with?
It's just us.
The video opens with a startling moment when Nolan and his friend Obsolete are caught by the police while exploring an abandoned building. The tension intensifies as the officers move in, with one of them aiming a weapon directly at them. At that moment, it feels like one wrong move could lead to disaster.
Do you have any weapons on you?
Yes, sir.
What do you have?
I have a knife in the pocket and a handgun in front.
Handgun in front?
Yes.
I have a knife in my backpack.
What else do you have? Take your backpack off. Put it over there. Like I said, it's dangerous. Go in this house. There's somebody in here that's been hanging out here. They decided because you know what I mean? Yeah. We don't know you're back here.
Right.
You're here for a month.
That is a very valid reason.
Like I said, you know what the village is like. Just go up there and check with them. You could probably do what you need to do. Or talk to the mayor. He was just roaming around here. All these houses, I'm sure, like I said, I don't think there's been an issue with going in on them. Like I said, people have been filming in that buildings like.
Yeah, we saw it driving by. We were like, we gotta go take a look.
Yeah. Like I said, just go up to the village and ask, talk to the mayor. I bet you'll give you the okay. Just tell them you want to take some photos. I think they'll care. All right?
Yeah, thank you guys.
Luckily, Nolan and Obsolete stayed calm and cooperative, de-escalating the situation. The police handled the encounter professionally, and what could have turned dangerous ended without harm. However, watching the footage, the weight of what could have happened lingers. This video serves as a stark reminder of the unpredictability of urban exploration. Nolan's experience emphasizes the importance of being cautious and aware of your surroundings. In these decaying buildings, danger can strike unexpectedly, whether from unstable structures, other people, or, as in this case, a tense run-in with law enforcement. Fortunately, Nolan and Obsolete made it out unscathed, but the incident is a chilling reminder of how quickly things can spiral. It's a lesson for all explorers. Understand the risks and always proceed with caution. The next videos come from the TikTok page, Dude, My House is Haunted. Strange things have been happening in this house for the past 10 years. At first, they were easy to ignore, but lately, the activity has become more intense. To catch these events, the homeowner set up cameras around the house. He thinks it could be the spirit of his late wife. Objects move on their own, and he often finds things out of place, especially in the kitchen.
Well, as you can see, it's morning, guys. This is just a quick update because I got to get to work. But when I got up this morning to get my coffee, I walked into the kitchen and saw this. So I guess you guys were right that activity seems to be picking up because I have been, doing renovations. I replaced all this stuff, this dishwasher, this stove, the oven hood there. But this morning when I came into the kitchen, I noticed the cabinet was open. And then I noticed this chair, so I checked the Ring video, and it definitely... And the refrigerator's been making a god-awful noise. It used to make another god-awful noise, like the fan bearings were screeching, and it was just such a loud whistle. Sometimes I'd just unplug it. But sometimes I could unplug it and plug it back in, and it would stop doing it. But now it's making this... Whoa! Okay, see, I didn't even move. I wasn't even moving. That's the first time that's happened since the last time. Okay, it's got to be a bed bearing, but I wasn't moving. Look at that. It's closed, and there's nothing on the edge.
In one video, he captures a chair moving on its own, but then things got even more unsettling. The chair was suddenly hurled across the room by an invisible force. He began to question if it was his wife's spirit.
That sounds like it's down at the end of the hallway. Right back there. That felt like somebody's right standing behind me.
More frightening events happened. He sensed something evil behind him and heard eerie whispers. The attic door slammed shut by itself, suggesting something scary was hiding up there. Late one night, a very drunk man tried to get into a house, so out of it that it wasn't clear if he even knew what he was doing. The people inside started screaming in fear.
Sorry. Who the f are you? What the f wrong with you?
What's shocking is how easily he got in, almost like he had the keys. If a drunk person can do that, just imagine what a skilled thief could manage. Dan, the popular YouTuber behind this, is Dan Bell, is known for his fearless attitude and passion for exploring decaying, forgotten places. For over 11 years, he's captivated his audience with hauntingly beautiful explorations. While he sometimes ventures into abandoned locations with friends, Dan is more often seen taking on these eerie adventures alone, showcasing his ability to uncover the hidden stories within crumbling walls. For this particular exploration, we travel back to January 2016 on a cold, crisp winter evening. Dan set his sights on a location shrouded in a sinister and unsettling history, a long-abandoned children's asylum. The building, left to rot for over 15 years, was once home to countless tragic stories and unspoken horrors. It's the kind of place most people wouldn't dare step foot into, especially alone and at night. But for Dan, it was the perfect setting for his next spine-chilling adventure. Armed with his flashlight and camera, he was determined to uncover what lay hidden inside this decaying monument of misery. What Dan didn't know was that the asylum's dark past wasn't the only thing waiting for him inside. Fortunately for him, daylight still lingered, allowing him to showcase the building on camera before the darkness engulfed the eerie site. As Dan wandered through the crumbling hallways, he filmed the decaying walls and scattered debris, capturing the haunting remnants of what once was. However, as he ventured deeper into the building, his camera unknowingly captured something far more sinister. As Dan filmed down a narrow hallway, a shadow flickered on a white door, as though someone had seen him and quickly moved out of sight. The eerie thing was, Dan didn't notice it at all, completely unaware of the danger possibly hiding within the crumbling walls. He pressed on with his exploration, heading toward the asylum's upper floors, but the strange happenings only became more unsettling. Did you notice that? Let's go back and take a closer look. As Dan moved his camera across a door marked with an emergency sign, a chilling detail stood out. The door handle was gone, and through the gap, a figure briefly peered out before quickly disappearing when it saw Dan. But Dan, still unaware, continued on his way, oblivious to the presence lurking in the shadows. While exploring another room, Dan discovered something disturbing. Blood splattered across the floor. As he filmed the chilling scene, a faint whisper echoed, saying, "I've been shot here." This eerie sound divided his viewers. Some thought it was a spirit trying to communicate, while others believed it could be squatters trying to scare him. Regardless of the source, it unsettled Dan, prompting him to leave and grab dinner at a local pub to regroup before heading back later. However, the true horror was that throughout his time in the asylum, there were unseen eyes tracking his every move. The danger was much closer than he realized. Once nightfall came, Dan returned, this time choosing to explore the basement, where the atmosphere was starkly different from the upper floors. The basement had significant damage, with parts of the ceiling completely falling apart and the walls in a state of decay. The floor was covered with debris, forcing Dan to be cautious as he moved through. After finding nothing unusual in the basement, he headed back upstairs, unaware that his every step was being observed. Dan carefully moved through the asylum, checking each room as he went. For a brief moment, it seemed quiet, but that peace didn't last long. As he neared the corridor, subtle yet clear signs hinted that he wasn't by himself.
I wonder if this guy's dangerous.
Yeah, we gotta be careful in here. So I'm gonna turn off the cameras.
Holy. After all my years of doing this, I have never seen anything like this. This is the first for me. That is pretty wild. This is like the exhaust / ventilation room. And homie is living inside. Homie is living inside. He might actually still be here. Or there's so many more doors. Like he could have moved to a different higher position.
Yeah, like this door right here.
Yeah. I looked in that one. There's nothing there. This is crazy. All right, let's keep exploring, sergeants. All right, this is probably gonna get demonetized, so please help me out so I can keep giving you guys cool bangers like this one. All right, let's keep on going. There's so many areas like they could have hidden, right? Oh, there's still food here. Look at this, there's corn. What is that? Wait, that's coming from above. Owen's over there. I have no idea where Carlo is. Bro, what the hell is this place? Did you go upstairs to the bedroom?
What?
The bedroom.
Is it bedroom here?
Oh my god, come see this. You gotta see this. There's a knife, a light, everything. Dude, I just heard some weird noises over there. Let's go show Carlo the bedroom. He hasn't seen it yet. Sure. Dude, you're gonna be mind blown when you see this thing, Carlo.
Somebody's been living in here.
Is anybody else worried about the noises? Dude, get in there, get in there.
No.
You were missing the best part. Are you scared to go in?
What the f? Christmas lights here. I'm kind of worried like he could be in here now.
We did hear some noises.
Yeah.
Carlo, get in there, come on. Let's go before this guy shows up.
Let's go check, because I thought I heard something from coming up here.
Oh, what the? Oh, what the? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, that's the guy. Bro. He's coming. Go, 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 go. Let's go in the other building. Let's go in the other building. Just made it into another factory. Oh, oh, what the hell? What is this place? That was really scary.
Faint noise echoed from above, shattering the eerie silence. Trying to mask his rising tension, Dan laughed nervously and chose to avoid the upper floors, opting to explore another part of the building. However, avoiding whatever was up there proved to be much harder than he thought. Out of nowhere, Dan froze in place. If you listen closely, a faint voice saying hello can be heard in the footage. Despite the unsettling sound, Dan either didn't notice it or decided to ignore it, pressing on with his exploration. However, his calm didn't last for long. As he moved deeper into the building, the noises seemed to get closer, making it clear he wasn't alone. Dan began to hear footsteps echoing through the building, deliberate and slow, as if someone else was moving around. It finally hit him that he wasn't alone, and the thought sent a chill down his spine. Feeling outnumbered and unsure of who or how many were there with him, Dan made the decision to leave, choosing safety over any potential encounter. Dan made it out of the building without injury, and he continues to upload thrilling urban exploration videos. However, this particular experience left him shaken. He knows that if he had stayed any longer, things could have gone very differently. Given the signs of life he encountered, it's likely he ran into squatters or junkies. Definitely not the kind of people you want to meet in an abandoned asylum at night. Fortunately, Dan's instincts kicked in when they were needed most, allowing him to leave before things got dangerous. Some ghosts like to make a scene. The YouTube group Project Fear experiences a creepy moment at the sanitarium. First, they hear a young girl's voice.
Could have came from any single door at any single... That was a girl's high-pitched voice. Hello?
And then something unexpected happens.
Holy, that door just shut! That door just shut! That door at the very end of the hall just shut!
He grabs the camera to go see what's going on.
Shut! I hope I caught that on camera. No way. No way.
And it's completely freaking me out. This footage was taken by a biker on his usual forest trail ride. With his GoPro mounted, he was expecting another peaceful day through the woods. But when his motorbike suddenly loses power, what began as a serene outing quickly turns into something much darker.
This trail is so fun. It's probably my favorite trail ever. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened? Oh, dude! My chain fell off. Fucking heck.
His chain snaps, and as he pulls over to repair it, eerie noises begin to echo through the surrounding woods.
Yo, what the? Hello? Yo, we're gonna get out of here. Yo, my freaking chain, man. Dude, what the hell? Get out of here, man.
Out of nowhere, he hears what sounds like distant screams, almost as if someone is crying for help. He calls out, hoping for an answer, but only silence follows. Realizing the danger, he hurriedly works to fix his bike, feeling more urgency with every passing second. He finally gets it running and speeds off, leaving the eerie forest behind. When he uploaded the footage to YouTube, he wasn't sure what he'd captured, but viewers quickly offered their theories. Some thought the sounds were from a nearby mountain lion, while others suspected someone was in genuine need of help. What do you think it was? Share your thoughts in the comments below. A chilling moment unfolded when a mountain lion snarled just moments before attacking Holly Jolly, a 3-year-old giant schnauzer. The frightening encounter was captured on camera, although the full footage was too graphic to share.
And I was just standing here and she was just sniffing around here. Great. And then she started sniffing over there, and I'm still watching the movie, just hanging out here, and then all of a sudden she she goes back here.
The attack occurred on a Saturday evening after the dog was let outside for the night. Weighing 93 pounds, Holly Jolly was caught by the cougar, but managed to escape when her husband's shout startled the animal.
I heard her screaming a little. So then my husband comes out and he grabs the pull stick, like the pull skimmer.
The cougar returned about 20 minutes later, hoping to find the injured dog, but only found her collar.
She did have surgery. She had a lot of puncture wounds, many stitches. They said there was just a lot.
The couple shared the video to warn neighbors, as the area is surrounded by wildlife.
Bobcats jump out of my tree. I've had, there's deer I've seen about a family of about 10 deer down the street. It's beautiful. It's wonderful living in nature, but we have to respect the animals and, just be aware.
Thankfully, the dog is now recovering. Tom, a well-known YouTuber, has built a loyal following through his channel, Explorer on Road. As the name implies, he specializes in ghost hunting and delving into abandoned buildings with eerie and mysterious pasts. For the past 4 years, he has captivated audiences by documenting his chilling adventures and capturing unexplainable events on camera. Though he's had his fair share of terrifying encounters, nothing could have prepared him for what he was about to face. On the evening of July 4th, 2021, the summer air was calm, seemingly perfect for an adventure. His destination, an abandoned theater somewhere in the UK. Thankfully, Tom wasn't exploring alone. He was accompanied by his good friend Connor, unaware that this investigation would lead them into the most harrowing experience of their lives.
What are we thinking so far? I don't know, man. It just looks creepy already. Yeah, it does, not gonna lie. And it is midnight. It is midnight now, yes. I really hope there's no one inside. There's just so many noises. Really? Because of the rain as well. Oh. This is dodgy. Look at his face.
As they neared the abandoned theater, an unsettling sensation washed over them. The massive structure loomed in the darkness, its crumbling exterior radiating an ominous presence. Unable to shake his unease, Tom muttered, "I hope no one is inside," his words betraying a growing suspicion that they weren't alone. And as it turned out, his instincts were dead on.
That sounds so dodgy. Did you hear that? I think it's the water dripping onto the plastic thing.
Yeah, you're right.
Why is it like new plugs though?
The building is 4 stories and made of concrete, yet it's still leaking.
Cautiously peering around the corner, they prepared for the worst. However, their tension eased when they realized the eerie sound was merely rainwater dripping through the deteriorating ceiling. Though relieved, a lingering sense of unease remained. Steeling themselves, they pushed forward, uncertain of what other surprises the night might bring.
Someone in here, we wouldn't even hear them because there's so much noise around.
Tom noted that the relentless dripping of water echoed throughout the building, making it difficult to tell whether the sounds were just rain or something else moving nearby. This unsettling realization put them even more on edge, heightening their awareness and making them tread even more cautiously with each step.
Scary as this Explorer is, this is pretty cool. Very, very old though. Still like the massive speakers up there.
Oh, it does, you're right, yeah.
I know you're there.
They're so old as well.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm not even joking.
Oh, the smell. The smell.
Oh, mate, it stinks so bad. How many years has that taken? That was cool. Did you hear that?
No, what was it?
Like a massive thud. Like the sound of something collapsing.
As they stood amidst the eerie surroundings, Connor abruptly mentioned hearing a loud thud from downstairs. A sense of unease settled over them as they carefully approached the staircase, peering into the darkness, trying to spot any sign of movement below.
That was footsteps, was it not? Right on this floor here, there was footsteps going on. We both heard that, right?
Yeah.
This is not okay.
Why can I hear a pigeon up there but I can't see it? This place is giving me weird vibes.
Yeah, I'm not.
They glanced down but didn't see anyone. Still, both were sure they had just heard footsteps echoing through the building, like someone was moving around below. The thought sent a chill through them. Were they really alone? As their minds raced with unsettling possibilities, their worst fear was suddenly confirmed. They weren't alone. There were other people in the building.
There's people.
There's people on the back.
There's people. There's people.
This is on the back of the side. They're coming in here. They're straight up coming in here. They're right below us. Down there is right where we entered. Right, okay, there's a lot of them. There's at least 3 or 4 of them. We're gonna have to make ourselves known to them before they actually find us, because if...
Oh.
Yeah, we've got a problem. We've got a big problem. Thing is, we're gonna have to go past them regardless.
My heart's actually racing now.
We need to make ourselves known to them before they find us, because if we scare the of them, they could be on. Yeah, they're in here. They're definitely in. I can hear the echoes from outside. I think. We're gonna have to deal with them. There's no point in hiding from them because that'll make it worse if they are here for the wrong reasons. But we'll just have to try and talk.
With no other option, they mustered their courage and started making their way through the eerie hallways. Each step echoed in the silence, drawing them closer to the unsettling sounds coming from the lower floors. The boys moved cautiously, their steps measured but steady, growing closer to the source of the whispers they'd heard below. They concealed their fear as they continued, resolved to uncover the cause of the strange sounds, unaware of the terror waiting for them in the shadows.
Bad idea. Doing this at night. What's this? This looks weird. Oh, it stinks down there. This is so weird. There's like lights in here. So many spider webs. What is this like? Oh, yeah, no. What the f was that? What the f... What was that? Nah, what the hell are we gonna do? You saw someone? We need to get out. We need to seriously leave this place. My heart is racing. Where did you see him?
So I was standing here. I saw his head underneath the banister and down in that corner. That's what that bang was, the children's eye. And he left, walked away.
Mate, that bang was loud and I was literally underneath. Oh, fuck.
Connor caught a brief glimpse of the man, just enough to send a shiver down their spines. He was an older man with a long beard, possibly a homeless person, Connor thought, but that wasn't the only thing that unsettled them. The loud bang they'd heard earlier had come from him. The realization made them feel uneasy, not knowing what the man was doing or if he posed a threat. All they knew for certain was that they had to leave the building, and quickly.
Right there.
He tried that bit fast in there. That's what that bang was. Please be careful.
Mate, this is dodgy. What are we gonna do? This is not a joke anymore. Well, we're gonna have to. We can't just like, there's one way out.
As they made their way down the stairs, they checked another room, only for Connor to pull back in shock. The man was there, wandering aimlessly. Their worst fear was confirmed. The only exit was blocked by the very person who had been causing them so much unease. Desperate to escape, they gathered every bit of courage they had and called out to him, making sure he could hear them. But in hindsight, that wasn't the best decision.
Is he in there? Mate, that we need to go.
Wait, no.
What?
No.
We need to... What did you do? What the? Mate, this place is dodgy. You alright?
No, you need to go now. That is not cool at all.
That is fucked up.
The tension became overwhelming, and the boys decided to make a frantic escape. They sprinted out of the abandoned theater as fast as possible. Fortunately, they made it out unscathed, but the fear of not knowing when or where danger would appear in the darkness was terrifying. It was a hard-earned lesson. Never explore abandoned places with only a single exit. It's a risky move, and things could have ended much worse if they hadn't managed to get away. On July 17th, 2023, a man named Seth A. Burden, who goes by the username Seth of 7-Year Witch, posted a video on TikTok. In the video, he talks about buying a guitar from an old lady at a garage sale a couple of weeks earlier. So far, everything seems normal, but Seth says that whenever he picks it up or strums it, strange things happen. He then shows the guitar to demonstrate. Watch this.
It's some Lotus, like, very 80s looking guitar, and every time I strum, like that happens every time I mess with this thing. Like that.
As you can see, when Seth strums the guitar, the lights in the room start flickering. He strums it again a few seconds later, and once more, the lights flicker for no reason. This time, though, a cup on his table suddenly falls over, confusing him even more. Unfortunately, Seth never posted any updated videos. Many people in the comments were asking for updates to find out what happened next, but we may never know the full story. So if you ever think about buying an instrument from a garage sale, remember this creepy video. On August 14th, 2024, on a bright summer day, we joined Angelo, a well-known YouTuber behind the channel Exploring with Angelo. He's renowned for documenting eerie and abandoned places, especially haunted sites. But this time, he's taking on his scariest challenge yet, camping alone in one of Canada's most haunted forests, deep in Ontario. As night sets in, Angelo sets up camp. What was once a welcoming forest now lies cloaked in darkness. After getting his gear ready, he pulls out a spirit box, eager to uncover who or what might be haunting these woods.
Hearing something down there. And it's weird because it's not like normal wood noises or forest noises. Can you tell me anything else about your visions? Sorry if I'm moving, guys. Helen. That was really weird. We keep getting the name Helen a lot.
I like the toys.
Oh man, my car's like all scratched up.
As Angelo settles into his night alone in the forest, an unsettling feeling begins to creep over him. Odd noises echo through the trees, setting the tone for a night that promises spine-tingling encounters.
I swear I'm hearing that thumping noise again. What is that? Is there somebody out there making a weird thumping noise? Damn, it just went so quiet all of a sudden.
The noises intensify, becoming even more unsettling. Summoning his courage, Angelo calls out, asking who or what is causing the sounds, but there's no answer. Then, out of nowhere, something unexpected happens.
What the is that? Something literally just hit the car. What the What in the... What was that? Okay, tell me there's like an animal or something. There is nothing. Nothing at all. What the f? Where's my flashlight? Okay, what in God's name was that?
A loud knock rattles his car like something just hit it. Angelo sweeps the area with his flashlight, but there's nothing there. Could it be the entity he's trying to reach?
Yes, I did? Oh my. So that was you that just made that noise, that hit my car. Holy, you scared the crap out of me. Wow. Damn. Can you do it again? I promise I won't be as scared this time. I might be lying, but... What the hell was that? That was right next to me. Something literally just thumped right next to me. Holy... Okay, I apologize. I did get a little scared. Oh my gosh.
Clear footsteps echo right beside him. Angelo's heart pounds, but instead of running, he pushes forward, heading deeper into the forest, completely unaware of what's lurking ahead.
What was that? What is that? Okay, that. Nope. I don't know what the hell that is, but that's not normal. Hello? What the hell? That was weird. Okay, I ain't gonna go down there. Screw that. What the was that? That was really creepy. It's like something hitting like a tree or something.
Strange noises creep in from all around, suggesting something or someone is nearby. But when he calls out, there's no answer. Just the heavy silence of the forest makes the tension even worse.
We're gonna continue on. I'll just do Spirit Talker in there. It's all good. What the hell was that? Guys, I just heard someone scream. What is that? What the? Oh, I just heard something thump. Hello? It's literally just down there. What was that? What the f? That was that road that I couldn't really go down. That was weird. I don't see anything. I'm just gonna get back in the car. Holy, what was that? I think I might have only caught a glimpse of it. Oh man.
Heading back to his car and tent, hoping for the comfort of familiar ground, Angelo suddenly freezes. A blood-curdling scream, like that of a child, echoes from the very spot he just left. His skin crawls. Without a second thought, he grabs his gear, throws it into the car, and speeds away from the eerie forest, his mind racing with questions. Was it a cruel prank, or did Angelo come face to face with the restless spirit said to haunt these woods? The mystery only deepens. The homeowners might want to consider relocating after the bizarre footage captured on their Ring camera. What started as a regular night quickly turned unsettling when a creature, looking like something from a sci-fi movie, appeared near the house. Its appearance was so unusual that it led people to speculate that it could be a skinwalker. Mo Sargi, experienced in both abandoned explorations and paranormal encounters, found himself in a similar situation. While investigating an abandoned factory, he started to think that there might be a homeless person secretly living inside.
I'm just going my own way for an explore. What are you doing? Oi!
What?
What are you doing?
Nothing. We thought that was you.
Mate, just come in there, hit me on the head.
You chat so much.
I swear down.
We didn't throw anything.
I swear down.
We didn't throw anything.
That rock.
That's a dream or something. Yeah.
Oh,
We were near.
That rock was hit me on the head.
Do it again. No, I swear down.
I told you, it nearly hit me on the head. I'm not lying.
I just said I hate Queens, throw it again. Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're off. On your way down.
What throwing rocks for? No, that's not police.
Okay.
That's not police. It pissed me off, them. I have really pissed me off.
I'm only scared if they got weapons.
Yeah, see. I'm kind of like in the middle of something. Okay.
God, they've pissed me off, them.
Come on, we need to go.
Yeah, they're coming in. Don't move, because they're coming in. Wait for them to come in. Yeah, they're gonna throw something.
Mo and his friends discovered a mattress on the floor, clearly indicating that someone had been living there, along with piles of clothes scattered around. As they continued to explore the factory, a strange figure appeared on camera, though Mo didn't notice it at the time. It wasn't until he went back to edit the footage that he saw it. After a brief exploration, Mo returned to the bedroom to show one of his friends, but as he did, he felt the door close behind him. In fear, he rushed back to the door and opened it, only to be shocked when he caught the stranger on camera, seemingly tormenting him and his friends. Terrified, Mo and his friends fled, retreating to a safer spot near the entrance. On November 30th, 2024, a strange video was shared in the Facebook group Ghost Paranormal Activity and the Unexplained, discussed by Alicia Penman. The video, recorded on Alicia's doorbell camera, has sparked a lot of discussion. A strange, mist-like figure can be seen floating behind Alicia's partner as he opens the door, and it seems like he feels it. But what could it be? Many people agree with the top comment from Tammy, which says, "This is an amazing capture, no doubt, and he felt something." Another comment from Jessica Hogarth says, "That was a ghost, but was it? Let me know what you think." Tonight, we're joining Casey Nolan from Mindseed TV on one of his most chilling experiences ever. On November 19th, 2023, Casey and his friend Colton head back to the abandoned ghost town of Rodney, Mississippi, a place infamous for its creepy paranormal activity. But what they encounter this time is far worse than anything supernatural.
Hey, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. The fuck is that? Shh. There's a fucking fire up there. There's somebody out there, bro. Hold on. Here, hold this for a second. Wait, bro, hold this for a second. I'm gonna turn on the night vision. Wait. I'm gonna be out here right now.
After trekking through the woods for what seems like hours, the sun dips below the trees, plunging the forest into complete darkness. Then, in the distance, they spot a campfire. They quickly pull out their night vision binoculars for a closer view, but what they see leaves them frozen in fear.
Why are we going towards it? Oh, he turned the fire off. Oh my God. This is going. Wait. This way. No, cut the camera.
Looking through Colton's binoculars, they spot a guy holding an axe. As soon as he notices them, he puts out his campfire and stares right at them, like he can see them through the pitch black forest.
We just saw someone in the middle of the woods, in the middle of nowhere.
Flat the out.
And
I did not sign up for this at all.
And I think that they're following us. Every time we go about 100 yards, we hear branches and breaking behind us.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get cut up by some backwoods hip hillbilly dude.
I think we might be coming up on the town now, but there's definitely someone out here following us, so we need to move.
Feeling completely rattled by the encounter, and with the sense that they might be followed, they push ahead toward the abandoned town. They're too close to turn back now, but what they don't realize is that this won't be the last terrifying surprise lurking in the shadows tonight.
I think we're coming up, though. Mine's dying, too. Wait. Get down. There's someone else up there. Someone just ran across this street.
Where are we supposed to go then?
Shh, I hear something. Wait. We need to move. Dude. Let's go left. Let's go this way.
As they reach the outskirts of the abandoned town, Casey and Colton spot someone slipping past them in the shadows. Their suspicions are confirmed, and a cold wave of unease rushes over them. It feels like they've become the prey, surrounded by unseen threats. With their nerves already on edge from the figures in the woods, they decide to seek shelter in the church, the same place where they had paranormal encounters during their last visit. They start their experiment, but the nagging feeling that danger is still lurking doesn't let up.
Dude, I keep hearing shit outside, too. Bro, what the is going on?
Dude, I don't know. I almost just want to sit in the corner with my back up against the wall.
I don't want to be here very long. Don't want to be here.
Nah, bro. Let's just get this shit figured out. Go for it. Whew. Never in my life did I think I would be in here.
This is the real deal, bro. Real deal. These are the altars, man.
No way. Be hella careful.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. What's up?
Nothing.
When they finally reach the old church, Casey and Colton feel a bit of relief from the eerie woods. They figure they might as well give it a try, using their ghost hunting gear to communicate with whatever spirits might be there. But this time, the fear of the living, of the people lurking in the woods, seems to weigh heavier than any ghost they might encounter.
Can you please give us a message through one of these devices? You can say something through this. You can say something through this. Give us a message. Oh! What the was that? I've never heard anything like that in my life.
Dude, that was way more than
We need to find our way back to the car, like, now.
Yeah.
I'm ready to get out of here.
I don't even know where.
We gotta go back that way in the woods.
As they try to make contact with the spirits, the entire church suddenly starts shaking. The walls quake as if an earthquake has struck, sending them into a full-blown panic. What are the odds of an earthquake hitting right at that moment? They've had enough. Without hesitation, they decide to leave. But little do they know the nightmare is far from over.
Hey, what the Hey, hold on. This is definitely the way we came, right?
100%.
This is the only way?
This is the only way, yeah.
Pull up a little bit, get closer, so I can see what's going on.
It's gonna our tires out, dude.
Yeah, alright, I'll move them.
Get back in.
Bro, I think there's someone back there.
No, don't say that.
Lock the door, lock the door.
After what feels like forever in the dark woods, they finally make it to the car and start driving off. But then, they run into another problem. A huge tree's fallen across the road. They have no choice but to get out and move it, but just as they're doing that, Colton spots something moving in the dark. He quickly grabs the night vision binoculars and looks out the window.
What do you see?
I'm trying to see. It's hard to see.
Like how
Yeah,
far
there's
away?
someone back there.
How far away?
Oh, he's running, bro. Drive. Holy.
Casey and Colton's hearts are pounding as the figure starts running toward them. They speed away, leaving the stranger behind, disappearing into the darkness of the woods. But even as they drive off, the unsettling feeling lingers, haunting them long after they've left the forest behind. In Diamond Bar, a man knocks on a house's front door to check if anyone's home. Once he confirms no one is inside, he and two others move to the back, break in, and steal a computer and an iPad before fleeing in a white sedan. This type of crime, called a knock-knock burglary, has been spreading across Southern California.
These knock-knock burglars, what they do, they come to your door and they knock on your door and they pretend that they have an excuse in case you open the door. What they ultimately want and what they're looking for is for someone not to be home.
Recently, suspects have targeted areas like Tarzana, Sino, and Sherman Oaks, and just 2 days ago, a tracksuit burglar robbed an 87-year-old resident in Montebello.
You definitely don't want to come across like there's no one home, so you definitely want to make it known somehow without opening the door that someone is home.
Who are you? What do you want?
Yeah.
Anything that will prevent your home from being burglarized, such as a surveillance system, is definitely a great investment.
Families, like one in Tarzana, have turned to security cameras to protect their homes, with police recommending the use of such systems to enhance safety. Franco TV, the YouTube channel run by Frank, is all about exploring the creepiest and most haunted spots around the world. This time, he's spending the night at an abandoned monastery in South America, known for its creepy vibes and dark history with demonic rituals. It's October 16, 2023, when Frank gets there, and right from the start, the place feels off. Strange noises echo through the building, setting the tone for what's going to be a really scary night.
And right over here is a monastery. You can see how the moon is barely touching it. What the hell was that? I just heard something back there. It sounded like a scream. Jesus, I hate this. Going in is the hardest part. I'm making my way to the side of the church here. It's complete darkness. I'm going in with no light. Except for the moonlight. Jesus. What the hell was that? I just got a sound from out there. Alright, at this point now, I'm gonna go inside because I am freezing cold. I'm gonna see if I can switch my camera into color because it is extremely dark.
Before even stepping inside the abandoned monastery, Frank hears unsettling screams cut through the silence. Thinking they're just coming from the forest around the building, he gathers himself and heads inside to start his exploration.
What the hell is this? Look at this. Someone put a skull. I just heard a noise. What the hell is this? So yeah. I don't know if I touched that and that just fell. Like I leaned up on this and that might have fallen. But that scared me. So something demonic is definitely going on here. And of course the upside down cross. What the hell, man? This place is going to hell in a handbasket. Listen. I just got a creepy sound. I don't know if that was upstairs or outside.
Inside, Frank discovers a scene that looks like it was the site of a demonic ritual as he inspects the area. Eerie sounds echo from deeper within the building, but just as he considers investigating further, more unsettling noises come from the woods outside.
Getting weird noises coming from back here. What the hell is that? At this point now, because I'm hearing noises on the outside, I think I'm going to go ahead and use a thermal imaging camera and kind of scoping out this place to see if I can see anything hiding into the forest that maybe the night vision isn't picking up. The thermal will definitely pick it up. I'm hearing like distant screams already.
Driven to uncover the cause of the noise, Frank grabs his thermal imaging camera, hoping it will pick up what his night vision equipment might miss.
I'm using thermal night vision, and I got something right there. It's given a pretty strong heat signature. There it is again, right there. Anything that's warm will come off as black. Nothing in this area is registering that color like that. What? That? It just made a noise. I'm gonna switch onto my thermal, my night vision. As of right now, I don't see what I saw on thermal, but there is something there. Let's see if I go start walking a little bit close to it.
Using the thermal camera, Frank notices movement in the bushes. Although unsettled, his curiosity pushes him forward as he carefully approaches, aiming to uncover the source of the strange sounds and determine if it's linked to what he saw.
Hello? Thing sounds like a freaking monster. It was like, roar. Hello? Screw this place, man. Okay. What's even more creepy is that there's a trail right over here that goes further in. Turning on my flashlight. Yeah, that is a legit trail. I am now directly in front of whatever was on thermal. Something is in the forest. I don't know what it is, but I got a huge growl or moan or something that came from here. Earlier I was hearing more sounds coming from the forest. I'm gonna get back to safety in the inside and see if I could start doing EVP or something and seeing what I can get. I'm actually creeped out just even being.
As Frank approaches the bushes, he calls out several times, his voice echoing through the stillness of the night, but there's no answer. The silence only heightens his discomfort. Uncertain of what could be hiding in the dark forest, and overwhelmed by a sense of vulnerability, Frank decides to pull back. He heads inside the monastery, hoping to find some sense of safety. However, the horrors of the night were far from over.
Now I have the spirit box on. I'm in. Torch. You want me to torch this place? I don't know what it meant by torch. Look at this. Again, I'm not touching anything, but I probably might light a candle.
Sue.
Sue. Is that someone's name is Sue? Sound like a bang. Listen. It's coming from behind the door. Sue? Who's there?
As Frank uses his spirit box to reach out to the paranormal, a strange, unexplained noise suddenly echoes from behind the door. He calls out multiple times, but there's no response. Summoning all his bravery, he slowly moves toward the door, resolute in his mission to find the origin of the eerie sound.
Fresco.
Fresco. I don't know if you guys see anything, but it smells in here. That was creepy, though.
He opens the door and looks inside, but to his astonishment, there's nothing there. No evidence of what could have made the noise. The barren space only intensifies the mystery, making Frank wonder if what he heard was genuinely supernatural. Determined to push forward with his investigation, he shakes off his discomfort and remains focused, continuing his attempts to make contact with whatever spirit might reside in this eerie location.
Turn off one of the candles for me? Benjamin. What about Benjamin?
I'll move something.
I'll move something. Please do. She said
I'm in the corner.
That's creepy. I just got a sound.
A loud bang suddenly echoes through the monastery, seemingly coming from behind the same door. The noise reverberates through the empty halls, sending a surge of fear through Frank. This was the breaking point. After everything he had encountered, Frank decided that staying any longer was too risky. He abandons his plan to spend the night, quickly gathers his belongings, and leaves the monastery behind, its mysteries left unsolved. He takes with him an experience he will never forget. Rocky Mountain Sasquatch is known for uploading videos in an attempt to find Sasquatches, but this particular clip reveals just how dangerous these creatures can be.
Crazy. Did you get a good look at it? If so, did you see facial features, height, color, or anything else? Snow Creek writes back. No, I did not look at it. I was very scared. But the person that was with me at home went outside and he saw something very tall walking towards the property behind where we lived. After the second night that it happened, the day I saw scratches on my window and my friend found hair on the electric pole next to the trailer, the hair was orangish brownish gray. It was a big chunk of hair. Before all this happened, I read up on Bigfoots to know their behaviors and where they like to hide. There has been times I heard their sounds in that area before the close encounter happened, and after that. RMSO responds. You remember any other details or any more experiences? We would like to hear about them. Snow Creek responds. A few months before that close encounter happened, I was home all by myself. It was around 8 p.m. in the evening. It was still light outside, but starting to get dark. I heard a growl outside near my window. Then, that was it. The year before in the summertime, one night the trailer shook, but not too hard. Hi Snow Creek, this is Kelly with Rocky Mountain Sasquatch Organization responding. Really appreciate hearing about your encounter. There's a lot of Bigfoot sightings, a lot of paranormal activity around the Mount Shasta volcano and the Mount Shasta area. I know of several Bigfoot sightings off the top of my head, like a man collecting pine cones that had to retreat from a Bigfoot intimidation approach, and then also the Lake Shasta Caverns Bigfoot encounter. There's a lot of Bigfoot sightings in that area. We really appreciate you sending us yours. Keep on watching. We're going to keep on squatching.
The clip shows a large entity shaking the trailer, sending terror through the recorder and his friend, who were inside at the time. One of them ventured outside to investigate the area around the trailer, but by the time they stepped out, there was nothing to be seen. In a TikTok video uploaded by elcucuy.tv, we see an eerie encounter caught on camera in Mexico that has online audiences unnerved. Take a look. When the homeowner reviewed the surveillance footage, they were shocked to find a ghostly figure walking across the road. What makes it even creepier is the location. The nearest neighbor is said to be 45 minutes away by car, so it's unlikely to be a random person. The figure's appearance and eerie crying have sparked concerns about La Llorona, the weeping woman from Mexican folklore. The story goes that La Llorona is the ghost of a heartbroken mother, cursed to roam near water, looking for her children who drowned, with her sad cries frightening anyone who hears them. The ghostly figure has led to a lot of guesses. Could it be La Llorona, or is there another reason for this strange sighting in such a remote area? After wrapping up work near Bournemouth, a camper starts looking for a spot to set up before darkness settles in. He comes across a scenic woodland, but finds it busier than he'd like. With time ticking, he searches for a more discreet spot and settles on a site tucked between two roads. There's some background noise, but nothing too disruptive. As rain begins to fall, he quickly sets up his hammock and tarp.
Extra protection, just in case the wind starts blowing through the side of the hammock. But anyway, if nothing else happens, I'll catch you in the morning.
He keeps his gear dry with a ground tarp and makes some coffee, thinking about having an early dinner of noodles. The rhythmic sound of rain on the tarp becomes a steady companion as night approaches. Wearing gloves to keep warm, he begins to relax until an eerie encounter abruptly breaks the peace.
I can hear you.
Around 11:30 p.m., he's jolted awake by strange sounds, bipedal footsteps near his hammock. Despite checking with his torch multiple times, he finds nothing, leaving him unsettled throughout the night. He wraps up his trip on a rainy, misty morning, enjoying coffee and oats before packing up. Despite getting soaked, he stays positive and leaves no trace, apart from a dry spot where his camp had been. The thief assumed the homeowners were asleep and pulled into their driveway, checking the car doors for one that might be left open. He found an unlocked car and began searching through it. The homeowner shouted, but the thief didn't react. The doorbell camera then set off a loud alarm, which scared him away. Chris from Urbex Hills went to an abandoned school, but this encounter proved to be even more disturbing.
I hear somebody talking. Somebody's down there.
While exploring the abandoned building, Chris heard someone else moving around. Even after wandering into different areas, a distant voice lingered in the background. Then, he unexpectedly encountered a stranger holding a flashlight and a gun. Without hesitation, Chris sprinted out of the building, luckily making it to safety. It wasn't until reviewing his footage later that he realized the stranger had been following him the entire time. On November 21st, 2024, Exploring with Josh posted a video documenting his exploration of an abandoned ghost town. During their investigation, they stumbled upon what appeared to be a ritual site. As they moved from room to room, they eventually encountered what looked like some kind of humanoid statue. It's unclear what purpose it served, but imagining finding it at night is unsettling. The following video shows exactly what they discovered. Take a look.
What?
Bro, you gotta check this out.
Let me see.
I don't know, like, it's...
Yo! What the hell?
Oh my god.
What the hell?
What is going on back
there? Yo, no way.
Oh, that's not real, is it?
Whoa, poor and sisters were here? Dude, this is the creepiest thing I've seen in an abandoned ghost town or abandoned spot ever. Dude. Yeah, what is that?
Oh.
Dude, this is the satanic cult room. For sure.
666, dude.
That is for sure.
This find definitely left them on edge. The lack of information about the statue's purpose and the undisclosed location only adds to the mystery. What do you think it could have been used for? This video comes from Obsolete Voids, a channel dedicated to exploring abandoned buildings and urban ruins. While exploring a particular abandoned home, they come across what appears to be bones hidden beneath the staircase, leaving them with more questions than answers. It's a stark reminder of what you definitely don't want to find while exploring. Here's the clip.
What?
What the?
What?
Oh, there's like a whole skeleton down there.
No.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is.
An animal?
That is a skeleton. Holy sh**.
Of what?
I hope a dog. It looks like a dog. It's big.
Let me see it.
Holy Dude.
Holy cow.
Dude, what the heck?
They buried something under the stairs.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Can you push the door open more?
No, it's stuck on this. Dude, that is creepy.
Yeah, look at it.
Oh, wow.
What the heck?
I bet you the dog was running up here like a bando dog and fell through.
Dude, like how many bones? You think that's a full skeleton or you think it's multiple?
That's wild.
Could be multiple, they could have all fallen.
Oh my god.
After discovering the bones, they quickly decided to leave, feeling unsafe in the environment. The discovery sparked a lot of speculation in the comments about what the bones could belong to, but it seems that the mystery of their origin will remain unsolved. Randy Pinter shared this footage. His wife was home alone with their baby when she recorded something strange on the baby monitor. She got so scared that she called her mother-in-law to come over and check it out. Neither of them could figure out what they had just seen.
This is Clark's monitor. Watch that thing that's moving in there. Right above the lump of blankets. This thing. I went and checked. There's nothing hanging there. Now, as we watch that thing on the monitor, I'll go show you in the room. There is nothing there. I gotta turn the light on. Just a minute, buddy. See? It's on the monitor. And now it's gone. As soon as I get close to the bed. It's gone. Watch, it'll come back. I know, buddy. Just a minute, okay?
The weirdest part is that the reflection vanishes when the mother gets closer and turns on the lights, but it doesn't come back when the lights are turned off again. A group of investigators heads out on an overnight mission to explore a forest infamous for its dark legends. Their goal is to uncover the truth behind the eerie paranormal activity and the chilling skinwalker sightings reported in the area.
If what? Hold on.
Yeah, I heard that. Where's the flashlight?
As night settles in, the investigators' initial excitement quickly shifts to fear. Strange, eerie sounds echo through the trees, and the unsettling sound of footsteps circles their camp as if something unseen is watching. The forest, unnaturally dark and foreboding, feels alive with an ominous presence, as if danger lurks at every turn.
Oh yeah? That's not funny. That is not funny.
They set up a spirit communication session with various devices, and soon they start receiving disturbing messages about the dangers lurking in the forest and entities keeping an eye on them. Their cameras, set up around the campsite, catch strange movements, and an unseen force even violently knocks over one camera. As they press on with their investigation into the early morning hours, more unexplained noises and voices fill the air, including what sounds like a young girl whispering that she's hiding and misses her family. The investigation reaches its chilling peak as the team hears menacing noises closing in from all directions. In a heart-racing moment of terror, they realize they're not alone and quickly flee the area, shaken to their core by an experience that was far more horrifying than anything the cameras could capture. A bizarre and unsettling scene unfolded in Charlotte on a rainy evening. As light drizzle fell, a group of suspects approached a house and began to investigate it. They walked around the property, seemingly searching for something, though their intentions were unclear. After some time, they chose to leave, and the doorbell camera captured them walking away down the street, but one of them wasn't done. He returned to the house, and in a strange and somewhat humorous turn of events, he tried to shoot at the house, but ended up falling down in the process. Franco TV, a YouTuber known for his global exploration videos, takes on an abandoned cemetery in this video, where he encounters something chilling.
Got it. I have access to a cemetery. It is ridiculously hard to find an accessible graveyard at night, especially in Chile, but luckily enough, I got to know somebody who knew somebody who was eventually able to give me access.
While exploring the cemetery, Franco claimed to hear the unsettling sound of children laughing and other inexplicable noises surrounding him. Equipped with his spirit devices, he captured some eerie occurrences.
Visual stuff of children. I thought I heard something there, scared me. And running through the cemetery, and shadows, pretty much shadow people. Everything that you would see in a graveyard at night technically happens here. Like I see, just now I just saw something. I don't know what it was. It probably was a shadow, but my corner eye just saw something kind of move to the right up there. I feel like I'm being watched more than ever. Like if everybody's here walking around spiritually, it's my spirit box, but there was a tongue of a cow that was found there, and the tongue of the cow had like a letter or a note on the inside, and in that note it pretty much said all the things that they wanted to happen to a certain amount of people. However, nobody really knows what it said on the paper, but that's what it's used for pretty much black magic or witchcraft. I do have the K2, and the K2 seems to be going crazy right now. Look at that. And it just said Agatha. I don't know if it's Agatha or not. I'm just going with what I'm told. Is that you making noises around me? It is so dark here. There's no moonlight, so I don't really have any chance of seeing anything unless I have an IR light. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but I'm hearing some random stuff.
As Franco explored further, he encountered a statue called the Weeping Angel, which is believed to honor the thousands of lives lost in a devastating earthquake that hit the region. Since many victims were unidentified, they were laid to rest in a mass grave beneath the statue.
Lost their lives are buried right under this grass, like literally right. The area right here is known to have a lot of energy. Oh my God, what the hell is that? Look at this. This just scared the shit out of me. I don't even know if that's a person or not. That literally looks like somebody just sitting there.
Franco switched to his thermal imaging camera to check for any unusual activity, and what he captured next was unsettling.
Is there anybody that would like to communicate with me tonight? Now's the time to talk. What the was that? I just picked something up on thermal.
As Franco moved deeper into the cemetery, he spotted a dark, shadowy figure slowly moving through the area. But that wasn't the only eerie encounter he had. Upon entering one of the burial chambers, he used his spirit devices and captured something even more unsettling.
Yes. Okay, I'm turning it back on. Can I ask who's here with me in the room? What's your name?
Cyanide.
Oh my God. Cyanide. What happened to you with cyanide? I just heard a noise in front of me. Listen. The door just made a sound.
Suddenly, a loud noise, like a door creaking open, startled Franco. However, when he looked around, he found no one.
Did you just make a noise on the door? I just got a noise on the door.
After continuing his search, Franco didn't encounter anything else, except for a few lingering noises. He decided to wrap up his exploration. What are your thoughts? Could it have been paranormal? Frank, known for his spine-chilling exploration adventures, embarks on yet another unsettling journey, this time to an abandoned asylum with a grim history of death and despair. The eerie presence of its dark past still lingers within the building.
I've made it in to pretty much the abandoned asylum, is pretty much what I'm told. A bunch of people have passed away here, and they were telling me that this place was also very haunted and come check out.
Frank, accompanied by his dog Chocolate, found some comfort as he explored. As he wandered through the rooms, old, forgotten items only added to the eerie atmosphere.
Look at this place. Looking through here now, and I already see somebody's shoes that they left here. Look at this. This was somebody's shoe that used to live here.
A sudden loud bang rang through the halls. At first, Frank assumed it was Chocolate, but something about the sound felt off.
Thing is, I don't want Chocolate inside just yet, because I want to see what noises I can get being in here without the dog distracting me.
Driven by curiosity, he comes across a locked door. Determined to investigate, he picks the lock and steps inside, only for strange noises to grow louder with each step he takes.
I do is grab this. And again, I wouldn't do this if I didn't have permission to be here. I definitely have permission, and he knows. I told him, listen, this whole place I have access to, even if the doors are locked. He's like, yeah, you're fine. Bring up the brightness here. You hear that?
Without any wind or clear reason, a window begins to shake violently, defying all logic. Frank, equipped with his spirit detection device, delves deeper into the investigation as the device begins detecting activity.
I just got something.
Suddenly, a voice echoes in the distance, and his device begins detecting increased activity.
Oh, that is creepy. So I'm trying to see what it is that's making these windows move. But I hear it on all of them, but they're very subtle. I got a noise over here. Hola?
The suspense builds as Frank watches the curtains sway as if an unseen presence is passing by.
Right over here in the window. Oh, what the is that?
Despite searching for answers, he comes up empty-handed. Meanwhile, Chocolate's demeanor shifts. His ears perk up and his body stiffens as he locks his gaze on a door.
Oh, that was creepy. So the dog is just staring at this room here for no reason. What's wrong, Chocolate? There's nothing there. That's what I love about this dog. I didn't even think about looking over here, but for some reason this dog is hooked.
Frank keeps moving forward, keeping an eye on Chocolate outside. As he watches him, he suddenly notices something unusual.
That's a cute dog. What the was that?
A ghostly figure drifts past a window, its form eerily inhuman, but when Frank rushes to investigate, there's no trace of anyone there.
You okay? This dog is completely missing it. I literally just saw something right here in the window.
The eerie noises and voices continue to follow Frank, growing more unsettling until he ultimately decides to end his exploration.
It was like da 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 da. Sounds like a radio. Like a radio's going off in one of the buildings.
What do you think Frank encountered? Was it a spirit or something far more sinister? YouTuber Bloggerski Bypass is having trouble sleeping tonight. It's the second night in his apartment with a poltergeist. While walking through the apartment, something suddenly flies off the wall. It turns out to be a small picture. After asking if the spirit did this, he hears a soft voice. Here it is with the volume turned up. He asks the spirit to do something else, and it does. Here's the view from the other side. This shows that you shouldn't ask unless you're ready for an answer. It seems like the spirit's message is clear. Get out of here. This man ventured deep into a remote, desolate forest when he encountered something disturbing. A hunched figure. As he kept recording, the figure suddenly shifted its attention to him and, without warning, started chasing him, moving quickly on all fours. The video abruptly cuts off as the man runs for his life. Some believe this could be the Rake, a mythical creature known for its hunched back and unsettling appearance. Others are more skeptical, wondering if it could simply be a person acting in a bizarre, unexplained way. A man is seen sneaking around a homeowner's car, peering inside to find something to steal. He breaks the window and attempts to climb through the open window. The doorbell camera detects the suspicious activity and triggers a loud siren, scaring the man. He quickly runs back to his bike and rides off. Do you recall the old stories about monsters lurking beneath the bed? This video brings that fear to life. It starts off harmlessly, with a young child resting on the rug, humming and drawing, fully at ease. However, something stirs beneath the bed. What appears to be fingers emerge, but quickly reveal a form that's anything but human. In an instant, the figure pounces, grabbing the girl so fast that it's impossible to capture all the details. She's dragged under the bed, and what follows is a terrifying unknown. This creepy clip comes from Cuernavaca, Mexico. The ancient Aztecs thought the land there was sacred and full of spirits. When the Spanish came, they reported strange things happening like spooky sounds at night, odd movements, and what they called restless spirits. Fast forward to today, and a man in Cuernavaca has a CCTV camera to watch his 3 dogs every night. On December 7th, just after 4 a.m., something happens that's chilling. Out of nowhere, the kennel suddenly moves forward and then to the side. The dog jumps up and rushes out of the kennel in a panic, growling and confused. The scared dog carefully looks around, trying to figure out what happened. A few moments later, the third dog comes into the room, clearly shocked by the noise. It just sits and stares at the dog in the kennel, seeming to wonder what was going on. So, what made the kennel move so suddenly? Was it something unseen? Did the dog just freak out for no reason? Or was it something strange from the old Cuernavaca land? You decide. This chilling encounter comes from a TikTok user named Brendan, a seasoned outdoorsman whose passion is bow hunting. For him, the wilderness isn't just a hobby, it's a way of life. He knows the rules of hunting like the back of his hand, with one of the most important being to respect property lines. To stay within legal boundaries, he relies on a specialized app called OnX, which helps hunters map out land ownership and avoid trespassing. But Brendan never could have predicted that this simple precaution would lead to one of the most terrifying moments of his life. It started as an ordinary day in the forest, the kind he had experienced countless times before. Bow in hand, gear strapped to his back, he ventured deeper into the woods, scanning for game and soaking in the solitude. The crisp air carried the rustling of leaves and distant calls of wildlife. Peaceful, almost comforting. But beneath that tranquility, something ominous lurked, waiting to reveal itself.
I just want to show you kind of why we're here. I mean, we pay good money to hunt this property. We've been hunting it for years. Do you live on this property right here?
Sir, you're not listening to me. I'm not
I just want to talk to you. I'm sorry.
Put your phone down.
You have an AR in front of me. I'm scared.
Put your phone down.
Dude, I'm scared as right now.
Okay, well, it's going to be more scary. Put your phone down. Are you attacking me?
No, sir. No, sir. I'm hunting. I'm hunting with.
Drop your phone. Oh my.
As the sun dipped lower, Brendan set up camp for the night. Finding a small clearing, he pitched his tent with practiced ease. The familiar routine grounded him. After securing his gear, he pulled out his OnX app to confirm he was still within public hunting land, just as he always did. But when he looked up, the forest felt different. The usual sounds seemed muffled. The air was heavier. A strange unease prickled at the back of his neck. Then he saw it. Movement in the trees. Brendan froze. A man emerged from the shadows, barely visible against the darkening woods. But it wasn't just his presence that sent a wave of dread through Brendan. It was the weapon he was aiming directly at him. The man's eyes were wild, his stance rigid with paranoia. He wasn't a curious landowner or a fellow hunter. There was something unhinged in his demeanor, something dangerous.
Sir, I'm bow hunting. I don't have any on me.
I don't give a about that. I'm asking you to move. I'm asking you to look at me. You're on my property. You got to go. You're on my property, sir.
Okay,
Listen.
I'm packing up.
8 years. You've never been here.
Can I come out there so we can talk?
Come on out.
Okay.
Don't touch. No.
I have to move my chair.
Walk over it. Walk over it.
Okay.
Walk over it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't know who the you're on my property. Listen to me. Listen to me. That's fine. Listen to me. I don't give a none of that. You need to move down from here. You're on my property, and you need to move down.
Okay, I understand.
That's all I'm asking.
Okay.
No harm. I don't know who the you are. I don't know what you
Okay.
got. Listen.
I'm just trying to understand the property here.
I understand.
You live here?
Listen to me. I want you to move down from here.
Okay.
This is not the space.
Understood.
This is not the space.
Understood.
I'm children, and I'm reacting.
I completely understand. I understand.
That's where I'm coming from.
Okay.
The bows, fly kites, couche. I'm asking you just not to be here.
Yes, sir.
You don't you want, just not here. This is the wrong space for that.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
The only reason we're here.
Who's we? Is there someone else here on the property?
No one else is here on the property, but we have four people on this lease who pay for this hunting property.
Understood.
The reason that we have this blind here is because, according to our Onyx, who shows us the survey lines, this is the property that we're legally allowed to hunt. We have permission from him to access from his property from our cornfield right there.
Understood.
And the rule is you're allowed to bow hunt within 125 feet of a residential dwelling.
Yeah.
So,
well, they don't make the laws for me. I got young children here, and
Understood.
I'm reacting as a father. So, this is not the place for that. Go down behind his house. Just saying it. I understand the arrangement, but you're in the wrong place for this, my man. This is not it.
Understood.
This is not it. No disrespect to you. I understand what you got going on. I'm just simply saying this is not the space for it. Down 20 feet, if you would, please.
Okay.
If you would.
Yeah.
That's your cornfield?
Yes. Well, not our cornfield, but we lease it for hunting.
I understand. Yes. All right, so no problem. I wish you luck.
Oh, you okay?
I wish you luck about the brain, but I don't try bien. You just can't be here, my man.
Okay.
That's all I'm asking.
All right.
All right?
All right. Can I get your name, sir?
No, you can't.
Okay.
No, this is going to make a difference who I am.
I understand. I just, out of respect, if I see you, I want to be able to communicate, you know?
I doubt we're going to run into each other again.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. I was just trying to be polite.
I understand you have that arrangement, but
I was just trying to be polite.
In the recording, Brendan's fear is evident as he tries to calm the situation. "Hey, I'm just hunting on public land," he says, his voice unsteady but firm enough to show he means no harm. However, his words seem to do the opposite. The man's behavior grows more erratic, his speech scattered, and his tone filled with suspicion. Worst of all, he keeps his weapon pointed at Brendan as if every response only feeds his paranoia. Things escalate quickly, leaving Brendan with little time to think. Sensing the danger, he drops his phone to the ground, letting it continue recording. With his hands raised, he does everything possible to avoid triggering the armed man. The phone, now lying in the dirt, keeps capturing the tense exchange as the situation unfolds. But the image of that man's paranoid stare and the weapon pointed at him will never leave his mind. It's unsettling to think that, no matter how careful you are, safety is never a guarantee. A woman from Rancho Cucamonga, Mary Lee, is terrified to return home after thieves targeted her house while she was on vacation.
They lifted the gate off the hinges. They managed to cut through a metal security door. I mean, I've never heard of that. It seems very, thought out, you know?
The break-in occurred early in the morning, with two max suspects entering the home and stealing valuables, including a vintage Barbie collection, purses, and electronics.
She should not be afraid to go back into her home that has been a staple in her life, you know? And that's where the outrage comes for me, is that she's terrified.
The thieves were caught on the family's surveillance video, and the getaway driver in a dark Buick SUV whisked them away.
She volunteers through the senior center to do people's taxes for free, and so AARP gives her a laptop to do that on, and they did get that laptop.
Mary's family is hoping the footage helps identify the suspects before they strike again.
They've proven themselves to be very selfish and not concerned with other people, you know, so I hope that we, somehow can figure out who they are.
Anyone who recognizes the thieves is urged to contact the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department. Imagine enjoying the breathtaking view of snow-covered mountains, only to have your sense of reality jolted by a disturbing sight. That's what happened to these individuals, who thought they were imagining it. But make no mistake, this is as real as it gets. The tall trees on the mountain peaks are shifting, but not because of the wind. It seems like they've come alive and are moving around. While this is eerie, there might be a logical explanation. These could be tree harvesters at work. On December 19th, 2023, a hospital surgeon was left shaken after seeing something she couldn't believe. She was in the operating room filming a video for her students when she had to stop and leave immediately, saying that something was watching her. This video comes from a social media account that usually shares only educational content for students training to be surgical technicians. But this video was posted for anyone who could help explain what happened. Tiffany isn't sure what was captured, but hopes someone can provide an answer. Here's her footage. Watch.
Chromic cat gut. The difference is, I'm so sorry, my brain. Okay, here we go, back. Okay. So here we have two different kinds of sutures, polypropylene, monofilament, and chromic cat gut. The difference between these two is that this one is dissolvable and it's animal derived. And the sutures last anywhere from 60 to 90 days. Literally tearing up right now. I saw it.
You saw it?
Yeah, I saw it. Can you please just show yourself? Just give me a sign. Do whatever you want.
What was supposed to be a simple lesson on sutures turned into something out of a nightmare. Tiffany mentioned that she saw a figure standing at the window, which quickly ran to the other side of the hospital. It was brief, but it scared her enough to put her in shock. She couldn't make out what she saw, but given the stories from others at the hospital, Tiffany thinks it might have been the hospital's ghost. Many people there have reported strange things happening, and the women's restroom is the most haunted spot. Tiffany rushes to check the area, but there's nothing there, at least not until a few minutes minutes later when this happens. A door opens on its own, and a dark figure quickly rushes past the automatic doors. Its fast movement makes it even more unsettling. To this day, there are only 1 or 2 videos on the account mentioning the incident. Not much else has been said about it, leaving this mysterious event unexplained. In a quiet local park, our adventurous stealth camper heads out for what he thinks will be a typical overnight trip.
There's somebody, hang on. I don't know if they can see it or not through the tent. I don't think so. I'm leaning right up against the light, but...
As the evening falls, an eerie tension blankets the woods. Our camper, hyper-aware of every creaking twig and rustling leaf, can't shake the feeling that someone or something is watching him. While setting up his small one-person tent, the night takes a dark turn.
Hello? Alright, I'm getting out of here. We're getting the hell out of here. Hello? What do you want?
Out of nowhere, things take a terrifying turn as unknown figures start tugging and yanking at the tent. In a panic, the camper shouts, but there's no reply. The tent collapses around him as the strangers keep tampering with it from the outside. In sheer desperation, he abandons his campsite and bolts through the pitch-black woods.
Away from me! They're coming behind me. I don't know what they're doing. They could just be around.
The sound of footsteps chasing him and the distant flicker of flashlights intensify his fear as he trips and falls. Eventually, he makes it to his vehicle, abandoning his gear and any sense of safety. On Monday morning, 2 homes in Tarzana were broken into within an hour. Jesse String and his family returned from a short walk to find a baby gate knocked down and their belongings scattered.
Just generally shooken up.
The break-ins occurred between 9 a.m. and 10 a.m., one on Mecca Avenue and the other about a mile and a half away on Alpharena Place.
We just realized someone had been in the house, so we just ran out immediately thinking they might still be in there and just called the police. It kind of scars you in a way that you kind of are always kind of looking over your shoulder. Cats make bad guard dogs.
The suspects, 2 men who entered the homes, were helped by a third person who served as a lookout and drove a white Mercedes SUV for the getaway. What do you do when the vandals at your shop turn out to be paranormal? This security footage, uploaded in April 2010 by Old Phantom 13, reveals the strange event. He explains, "We had been dealing with break-ins and vandalism at our shop, or so we thought. So we set up some security cameras. Here's what one of them captured. If you pay close attention at the start, you'll notice what we believe to be some sort of spirit or ghost. The video shows lockers inside the shop forcefully slamming closed one after another, followed by repeated slamming noises off-screen. A wheelchair in the center of the room slowly moves from one side to the other. What do you think? Are these ghosts causing the vandalism? Or is this just another video using strings, as some people in the comments suggest? 20 years ago, Sean Robinson inherited a painting from his grandmother, which he believes to be the world's most haunted painting. The artwork, called The Anguished Man, was supposedly created by an artist who mixed his blood into the paint before dying unexpectedly. Now the owner, Sean, claims the painting is cursed. Wherever it is, lights flicker, objects move by themselves, and strange sounds can be heard. He starts a YouTube channel to document all the terrifying events surrounding the painting. One night, he sets up a camera to record it, and the footage scared his viewers.
Record it for approximately 8 hours, see if we can catch some of the activity on video. So I'm going to set up the recording equipment and leave it for approximately 8 hours, and I'll leave the light on.
A lot of strange things are caught on camera. Sean has a hard time keeping track of them all, but the thing that frightens him the most are those eerie noises. Something moves quickly past the camera, and Sean says he has no explanation for it, but his viewers are convinced the painting is cursed. One person believes the painter's soul, and maybe something else is attached to it. Another thinks the strange sounds Sean recorded are the painter's ghost, crying out to be freed. Either way, this painting is pretty creepy. Do you think it's really cursed, or just a well-planned trick? Let me know. A woman ventures into the forest for a quiet day alone. At first, the solitude is peaceful, but soon, she hears faint footsteps nearby, unsettling her. She glances around, but sees nothing. Just as she's about to head out, her camera catches something she missed, a shadow moving through the trees.
Who's up there? Okay. Mister. Who's up there?
The shadow moves, subtly shifting as if tracking her every step.
Whoa, look. Who's there? Oh my God. Look at him go. Sorry, I'm trying to hold still. You okay? No.
When she turns to face it, the shadow vanishes. A wave of fear washes over her as she realizes something or someone is still out there. Without a second thought, she bolts from the forest, her heart pounding, shaken by the eerie encounter. Even after making it to safety, she couldn't shake the feeling that whatever was watching her was still out there, hidden in the depths of the forest. In the middle of the night, a man is seen checking a flower pot near the door, possibly looking for a key to get inside. Once he spots the doorbell camera, he pauses and leaves, clearly aware of the risk. Later, a man who looks just like him, except for wearing a mask, returns. He avoids the camera and takes the flower pot before running off. Was this just a simple theft, or was there something more sinister at play? In Woodland Hills, a break-in was caught on camera when thieves smashed a window and crawled inside a home, making off with over $300,000 worth of valuables, including cash, jewelry, and a safe.
There have been a string of incidents going on here. Several of our neighbors have had their property stolen. I think they're getting really bold. I think that they're feeling like they can continue to do that here and not face any consequences.
The crime occurred on Friday night on Dolorosa Road, while the homeowner was in San Diego with his family, watching the break-in unfold live via surveillance cameras. Two men in dark clothing broke into the house and quickly stole the safe and other items, then fled in a getaway car.
The same thing that they did to us about a year ago, where they picked up the safe, came in with the getaway car and ran away.
This break-in follows a similar one across the street last year, where suspects also used a sliding glass door to enter and steal a safe.
It's sad that we can't seem to get away from all the crime that's happening in the area lately. I mean, from the malls being overrun multiple times recently to us just not being safe.
The homeowner believes both incidents were inside jobs, and the LAPD is investigating as frustrated neighbors grow concerned over the ongoing crime. In this eerie video, a person walks alone down a lonely road in the dead of night. Out of nowhere, the sharp snap of a branch breaking in the nearby woods shatters the silence, signaling that something is hiding just out of view. A cold shiver runs down his spine as he realizes he's not alone. As he nears a nearby light, he looks over and comes face to face with a figure that seems to be staring straight at him. It's a skinwalker, and it doesn't take long before the creature switches into attack mode. With terrifying speed, it drops to all fours and begins crawling toward him. What do you think would happen if it caught up to him? Would he manage to escape, or is something even more sinister waiting for him? Share your thoughts in the comments below. This video, posted on YouTube years ago, shows a family celebrating Christmas in the snowy area of northern Minnesota. While having their holiday gathering, they spot something strange in the distance.
Oh my god. Did you see that?
Mine.
Did you see that?
No, what was it?
No way. What the?
Oh, here goes
oh no. I hear something though. I still hear it.
The video seems to show a strange figure moving through the snow, making people wonder if it could be Bigfoot or a Yeti. This video comes from the popular YouTube channel Hype Mike, known for its daring and extreme adventures, from exploring haunted places to investigating eerie abandoned buildings. In this chilling episode, Mike and his friends set out on an overnight trip to a forest ominously dubbed Slender Man's Forest. The area has a dark history. Several people have mysteriously vanished, and multiple witnesses claim to have seen a tall, faceless figure resembling the urban legend Slender Man. That alone is enough to convince Mike to check it out for himself. On July 20th, 2021, the group ventures deeper into the forest while there's still daylight, the atmosphere feeling relatively calm. But as they continue their hike, they suddenly come across something unsettling.
Somebody at the
Hello?
dock.
Who would just like leave their stuff here?
Nobody. I mean, they could be out like doing activities and stuff.
Yeah,
this
like,
is
you don't normally leave like a bag behind.
You
know what? The tent's not even set up, but it's kind of weird.
By the edge of a calm lake, they spot a backpack and some gear just sitting there, with no one in sight. At first, they figure someone might be out on the water, but the eerie silence makes them question if that's really the case.
See anything?
Anybody here?
Walking sticks.
One.
Oh
Yo,
no, there's more right
get
there.
this out of here. I got some real walking sticks now.
There you go, dude.
Man, they're not yours. You don't just take someone's stuff. What if they come back?
They ain't here. They just let him. They knew we were coming.
This is actually kind of weird though. Like their tent's not.
Yeah,
set
it is a
up.
little weird.
Their walking sticks are here, so they're like.
The bag is a little strange because who leaves their bag behind? Even when
You know
you're
what's
hiking, you kind of bring it.
even weirder
It's like they randomly.
is that the fire was lit at one point.
As they take a closer look, they find a phone inside the backpack, still on with several missed calls and a voicemail waiting. The tension rises as they debate whether to listen to it, but curiosity gets the best of them. When they finally press play, the message they hear leaves them in shock.
Hey Sarah, it's Ashley. Currently I think I am lost. I can't find the path that we were on before, and I am currently hearing these strange noises in the woods, and I'm hoping that that is you, but there is obviously no way to confirm, so can you please give me a call back? I'm getting quite worried. So hopefully I will use it.
Okay.
Okay. A woman's voice, both frantic and relieved, begs for help, saying she's lost in the woods and desperately trying to get in touch with someone. But what really rattles the group is what follows. More voicemails, each one more chilling and sinister than the last.
Sarah, I know you can hear this right now, but please pick up and give me a call back. Right now, I'm still lost in the forest, and I see someone or something looking at me, and it won't leave me alone. So if you can please pick up. I'm really, really scared. So please give me a call back. Bye.
Someone or something?
Watching?
Okay, that's a way more weird.
Yeah.
Something
And how
in the
long ago was
woods?
that? That was
Literally 4 minutes ago was the last one, so the most recent one.
There was a man in a suit, and I saw him. Now I think he's following
a suit.
Oh my god. I think he's.
Oh no.
Bro,
that's dude. What? The woman's voice describes someone watching her from the shadows, and the last voicemail ends with a blood-curdling scream that fades into eerie silence. The group is shaken. Is this some kind of elaborate prank, or is someone truly in danger? Either way, a creeping sense of unease settles over them, unsure of what to believe. After a tense debate about what to do, they decide to search the area, hoping to find someone in need of help, or maybe uncover whether this is all part of a twisted joke.
Sure, let's go up the hill, see if any of these people are there. Hopefully they're okay, and hopefully we can offer like some sort of help.
I don't know about you, but I still think it's kind of weird that you took the walking stick.
There was only one.
Guys?
I know. What is that?
Is that like a note?
Your heads were down when you were walking, but it looks like a...
It's paper. It's paper.
As they venture further into the forest, hoping to find the person behind the abandoned belongings, something unusual catches their attention. A faded piece of paper dangling from a tree. They move closer for a better look, only to uncover something truly bizarre.
Oh my
God.
God.
What the hell?
Ew.
Oh, that's the same cover.
What is that?
On a piece of paper, there's a creepy drawing stained with what looks like blood. The group, completely confused and more uneasy by the second, shares nervous looks. Not sure what to think. Just as they start to process the unsettling find, something else grabs their attention.
Do you see that?
What?
Here. Let me get a better view.
Wait a minute. It's gone.
What do you mean it's gone?
Wasn't it?
It just moved.
It was literally right over there.
What was it? It was like a black figure. I'm not sure. I couldn't really tell
It's-
exactly.
It felt like someone was moving just beyond their view in the bushes. They quickly tried to focus the camera, but whatever it was had already vanished into the shadows. Heart racing, the group exchanged nervous whispers, realizing this wasn't just some prank. With the risk now too high, they gave up on staying the night or searching any further. Driven by adrenaline, they quickly headed back toward the forest path, eager to leave the creepy woods behind.
Back on the path. Oh, we made it. We just gotta keep pushing forward.
Relieved, they finally made it to the main path and rushed out of the forest, eager to put the unsettling experience behind them. Once back in town, they decided to do the right thing by taking the abandoned items to the nearest police station, hoping to help someone who might be missing. A few days later, their curiosity got the best of them, so they checked in with the police. To their surprise, no one had come forward to claim the belongings, and no missing person reports matched what they had found. To this day, the strange mystery of the abandoned items and the chilling events in Slenderman's forest remain unsolved, only adding to the eerie legend of the haunted woods. In 2021, a group of people were rock climbing in Japan when suddenly an earthquake struck.
There.
While they were concentrating on their climb, the ground started shaking violently. Luckily, they managed to stay safe and avoid any major injuries. YouTuber Darata explored the Paris catacombs, an eerie underground site where the remains of over 6 million people are laid to rest.
Okay, so, oh my god. Someone literally lives there. That is a bit scary. Although we're crazy deep in, somehow there's someone that lives down here. The scariest part about being down here is the people who...
While exploring, they unexpectedly came across people living inside the catacombs, something risky, as foreigners with cameras are often targeted, robbed, and left stranded in the tunnels. Needing to get to safety, their guide found an alternate route. With caution, they carefully made their way through the narrow, bone-lined passages.
Oh my god. There are bones here.
I feel like I need to be extra careful where I step, just because, like, these are actually human bones.
Bro. Oh my god, this is kind of freaky. This is not hundreds, this is thousands of...
As they kept going, looking for paintings from an explorer who disappeared years ago, something unexpected went down.
There's someone who's been down there. It could be true that he got lost.
We don't have a map for this port.
I don't know. It's I thought I heard something. Go, go, go. We've been told just to move. I think we're so deep that we might be in, like, the inner civilization area.
We've literally gone too deep. The guides have got spooked. Seems I'm shaking people.
I'm a little bit shook right now.
In a panic, they quickly backed off, feeling like they could be attacked by the people living inside. Luckily, they made it out safely. What did they really stumble upon in those dark, narrow tunnels? This terrifying video was recorded by Jesse, a TikToker known for his channel user .jesse69, where he shares his outdoor adventures, wildlife captures, and camping experiences. Whether he's alone or with friends, he loves diving into nature. However, on this particular camping trip, he had an experience that rattled him to the core. On April 26, 2024, Jesse decided to camp near his home on a warm, sunny day. Everything started out peaceful. He set up his campfire, cooked some dinner, and settled into his tent for the night. But as darkness fell, the calm was replaced by fear. Loud tree knocks echoed through the woods, followed by a deep, menacing growl near his tent. Jesse was stunned. The sounds were unlike anything he had ever heard before. Feeling uneasy, he grabbed his flashlight and stepped outside to investigate. What he recorded next was truly horrifying.
What the hell is that? What the hell is that, man? Hello? What the? Where did it go? Oh my God.
In the darkness, Jesse saw an eerie humanoid figure with glowing red eyes staring right at him. Frozen in fear, he didn't know what to do. His instincts kicked in, and he quickly hid behind a tree, too scared to get any closer to the mysterious figure. But when he cautiously peeked around the tree, the figure was gone. Still shaken, but determined to figure out what was going on, Jesse continued filming, his nerves on high alert.
Where the hell, man? I was right there.
The creature showed up again, but this time it was way closer. Freaked out, Jesse stopped filming and took off running, leaving his tent and gear behind as he sprinted to safety. The next morning, he went back to the spot, but everything was exactly how he left it, like nothing strange had happened at all. But the whole ordeal was still fresh in his mind. What was that thing? Where did it come from? And why was it watching him? After posting the video on TikTok, people were divided. Some thought it was real, while others were skeptical and thought it was all staged. One person even joked, "Looks like your best friend or the plot of a horror movie." Regardless, the video left people creeped out and with a lot of questions. In the middle of a dark, thick forest, Gerbear heads back to a spot with a history of Bigfoot sightings. His nerves are already on edge from creepy sounds he heard earlier during a live stream.
There's another bang.
Feeling a mix of excitement and anxiety, Gerbear steps out of his vehicle and places a fruit offering by a burn pit, hoping to lure the elusive Bigfoot. As soon as he sets it down, the forest answers with eerie knocks that echo around him, sending shivers down his spine. As night sets in, the forest gets even more unnerving. Gerbear hears footsteps crunching through the leaves, knocks responding to his calls, and catches glimpses of movement just beyond the light of his flashlight.
I know you heard that. I know you guys heard that.
Gerbear's fear intensifies as he thinks about using his new night vision camera to scan the darkness, but the thought of what he might find is too much to handle, so he sticks with his flashlight. The tension rises when something large seems to shift nearby, but he can't see it. In the final tense moment, he sees what looks like glowing orange eyes in the distance, and that freaks him out enough to call it quits on the overnight mission, deciding it's safer to head out than keep exploring. What could those glowing eyes have been? And did Gerbear just narrowly escape a dangerous encounter? A female mail carrier was going about her usual duties, delivering mail to the homes on her route. At one house, she placed the mail in the mailbox and was preparing to leave. As she walked away from the house, everything seemed routine. However, as she turned to head to her next destination, an unexpected event occurred right before her eyes. A tree nearby suddenly started to fall. The mail carrier, startled, quickly moved back in fear. If she had been just a few minutes later, she could have been caught under the tree. On April 17, 2021, a man was strolling around a beach in Florida when he noticed a strange corpse had washed up on the shore. However, while he initially thought it was a fish or a seal, his thoughts changed when he approached it.
Like underneath it too,
The creature had strange double flippers, but what was even more bizarre was its upper body, which featured an elongated humanoid skeleton, almost resembling a mermaid. The body had been on the beach for a while, causing much of it to decompose. Although some speculated it might be a manatee, seal, or whale, no one could figure out what the creature looked like when it was alive. Ghost Club Paranormal spends the night at a witch's cabin in the forest that's said to be cursed. While attempting to contact spirits, they hear footsteps above them, increasing their fear.
How many people are here?
Okay.
Do you hear that?
The spirit then shows it's there.
If that was somebody trying to communicate, can you do that again?
When they set up the spirit box, multiple paranormal devices start reacting.
That light just came on. I just got it.
Are you sitting over by the bar?
Oh, me too.
They ask the spirits questions, and they receive replies.
Did a man here?
The spirits then start messing around.
Go downstairs again and we'll take this a little fast with it.
Hey. You did see that, right?
Did you touch that?
I didn't even touch it.
Are you
I didn't touch it.
Later, when a crew member switches on the spirit box, the flashlight begins to fade.
I'm gonna stick this on again real fast.
The spirits are coming closer.
But we have heard a man.
They keep communicating using the lights.
What does that matter? Oh. Whoa. Second I put this on night vision, that flashlight just started going like crazy.
And taps.
Sheila just touched my head.
Tapping again.
Is this the witch trying to approach them, or is it one of her victims? Connor M. uploaded this video about something strange that happened while he was home alone. He lives in a neighborhood where burglaries happen a lot, but nothing could prepare him for what he experienced. Connor said, "I was by myself, my daughter was at my ex-wife's, and my dog was outside. I'm still shaken up by this. It was late at night when I heard shuffling in the kitchen." Here's the footage he recorded. Watch.
If anybody's here, I'm calling the cops.
No! Somehow, a knife flies off and heads straight toward Connor, but luckily it misses him. The sharp knife lands near his feet, but if he had been any closer, things could have ended badly. Connor was scared, saying, "When it comes to things you can't see, you never know when a knife in your kitchen might just fly at you for no reason. It's creepy." After a long day, this woman came home, opened her door, went inside, and locked it from inside. Then, out of nowhere, two guys walked up to her door and tried to open it. Luckily, she had already locked it from the inside. She heard them messing with the door and screamed, which freaked the guys out. She threatened to call the cops if they didn't leave, and that did the trick. They quickly ran off into the night. This video is both surprising and disturbing. A group of people set out to explore an abandoned cave, but what they discovered was completely unexpected. As one of them cleared the stones from what seemed like an entrance, a human face suddenly emerged. It's hard to understand why someone would be in such a place, appearing so dirty. Even more disturbing is that there doesn't appear to be any other way out, other than the opening they just revealed. If you're even a little scared of tight spaces or spiders, you might want to skip this next video. The footage is from the YouTube channel Caveman Hikes, where Calvin, the creator, explores caves around the world and shows what he finds. In this video, he attempts to enter a cave that no one has ever been in before. As you'll see, it might have been better if he had just stayed out.
It's going in there with a bear.
Yep.
Oh, there's already spiders in the entrance. That's perfect. I probably brought them with.
When Calvin finally enters the cave, you can see how narrow it is, and it stays that way as he goes deeper.
I can't turn around. I've got to back in.
That is the passage, though.
It is the passage. Yeah, that's it. There's no other way. It gets really low. I can totally go down here, but I know how far it goes. That's the deal, Jacob. We know exactly where it goes and what it does. But the spiders are wintering over in here, and there are several of them. So I'm just gonna go slow. I'm still debating whether I want to cram myself down.
Soon after this, Calvin finds something really scary.
I don't know how far it goes. I guess a ways. Oh, it opens up a bit at least. I found where the spiders live. I don't want to get completely inundated with spiders, of course. I mean, it's the inevitable conclusion of what I am doing, but they're all over. They're raining down on me now. Can you see them? Hopefully you can see that, but they are kind of everywhere. I think I'm gonna get out of this pit. See them coming up on the walls?
Calvin crawls into a spider nest, which would be a nightmare for anyone afraid of spiders. Luckily, he has no trouble getting out of the cave soon after. He then covers the hole he made at the start to keep the spiders safe. It's a good thing the spiders didn't seem too dangerous, or things could have gone badly. A man is seen in someone's garage using a flashlight to inspect cars, clearly looking for one to steal. He seems focused on a small black car. The homeowner receives a motion alert from the doorbell camera and watches the live feed, then triggers the siren alarm. The loud noise scares the thief, who quickly flees the scene. Imagine waking up to find this unexpected intruder rummaging through your things. In October 2020, Luke Nelson shared footage from a Nest camera in a home in Tahoe City, California, around 2 a.m. The video shows a small black bear breaking in through the kitchen window. It climbs onto the counter, sniffs through various dishes, and then moves around, pulling items off shelves. The bear grabs a bottle with its mouth and pushes it out the window before continuing its search for more. It keeps taking things and putting them outside, almost as if pairing trying to make a quick getaway. The bear roams the downstairs and even goes upstairs to check things out, lingering outside the locked bedroom door. After about 4 hours, it leaves the same way it came, through the window, around 6 a.m. What did the bear steal? Not sure, but I hope the residents have secured that window now. This young man took packages from someone's doorstep. The video footage clearly shows the thief noticing the packages before coming back to steal them. This brazen act highlights the growing issue of package theft in the area. In the heart of a snowy wilderness, a group of hunters is taken completely by surprise when something unexpected occurs.
Oh, fuck!
A pack of wild boars suddenly charges at the hunters. The deep snow makes it hard for them to escape, and one of the hunters is knocked down when a boar charges into him. Soon, another group of boars appears. Despite the commotion, the hunters remain composed, standing firm and shouting to intimidate the animals. Jorge Cruz says he's been haunted by a dark entity. He claims many strange paranormal events have happened to him, but nothing as wild as what he captured one night in late December. Just as he's about to go to bed, he hears odd noises and gets up to check. And that's when things take a terrifying turn.
I swear to God, there was like some... You gotta be kidding me. What the was that? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be messing with me. I swear to God, this gotta be a joke. Whoever's in here, I command you to leave in the name of Jesus Christ. I ask you to leave now. That adrenaline going right through my body. What the f*** is that? What the f***? Who goes there? You gotta be kidding me. Was it close? Oh. What the f*** is that? Guys, you gotta be kidding me. What's that thing? Oh, I'm getting a headache badly. I'm getting a headache badly. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Jorge hears terrifying screams, and as he looks for where they're coming from, he starts hearing loud banging and something moving around. Jorge ends up screaming louder than the noise itself. When he goes back to his kitchen, he finds that even though everything was normal just moments ago, now all the cabinets are open and the furniture is knocked over. So, is Jorge being haunted by something evil, or is it all just a setup? You decide. A pizza delivery person approaches a customer's doorstep carrying a steaming hot pizza. As they reach to hand it over, disaster strikes. The pizza falls out of the box and onto the ground. Rather than informing the customer about the mishap, the delivery person nonchalantly picks up the pizza and places it back into the box, acting as though nothing happened. The customer remains unaware, but the delivery person's actions clearly violate food safety standards. This entry features a two-part story. The first video, uploaded by YouTuber Black Cat in November 2021, shows the cameraman filming from outside a bedroom. At first, everything is quiet, but then the wardrobe doors start swinging open and closed. Plastic bags and other items are forcefully thrown out, as if being ejected, not just falling. When the cameraman enters to check the wardrobe, it's clear that there are shelves inside, making it impossible for someone of regular size to hide there and throw the objects out. As the camera pans over the wardrobe, a noise is heard behind the cameraman, who turns around to find a pile of papers mysteriously scattered from somewhere. Well, the poltergeist mystery remains unsolved. Moving on to the next one, published by Nikki McMillan in November 2021. This security footage was taken at Nikki's workplace, where porcelain and glass items are displayed in glass cases. The video shows no one around when a solid frame unexpectedly falls from a shelf in the hallway. There's nothing behind it and nothing on the shelf that could have caused it to fall. Upon closer inspection of the shelf, the situation becomes even more mysterious. Like in the other video, the frame doesn't appear to have just fallen. It seems to have been forcefully thrown off. What kind of strange force is at play here? Are these just random accidents, or is there something like a poltergeist involved? Looks like this poltergeist decided to make itself a sandwich. Let's see how well it turned out. Was this poltergeist just after a snack? We don't need to speculate, as the YouTuber mentions in the description that it's fake. Nevertheless, I found the clip to be quite entertaining. On January 14, 2024, Instagram user Demontix uploaded a video to Facebook, and it quickly went viral, getting more than 1 million views.
Hoy vamos a hablar de niveles de conocimiento. Bien, hay 4 niveles de conocimiento. El primer nivel es la ignorancia, el segundo nivel es la estupidez, el tercer nivel es la inteligencia y el cuarto nivel.
The video shows a college professor from Argentina preparing to give a lecture.
Cada uno ver en qué nivel estamos. Bien, bien. El primer nivel es el nivel de la ignorancia. En este nivel, la persona.
However, he noticed something unusual in the background, far from ordinary. His reflection in the window behind him seems to move on its own. The professor, who doesn't believe in the paranormal, said he couldn't explain what happened in the video. Some people think it might be fake or edited, while others believe there's another reflection in the window, possibly of another person or face. A few think the video is real. For now, the mystery remains unsolved. A YouTuber sets out on a camping trip in the spring woodlands with his new pole tent and military MREs. As he sets up his gear, he's excited about the spacious tent with a stove jack and fire-resistant mat. However, the real story of this trip isn't about his equipment. While filming around the campfire with his father, an unexpected encounter with local law enforcement occurs due to a misunderstanding regarding their firearms.
I'll pass you some names in a second, but one of the gentlemen actually owns this woodland and has got air rifle.
The YouTuber's spring camping trip takes an unexpected turn when a jogger sees him and his father handling firearms for their video. This prompts a tense interaction with local police, who arrive after the jogger reports what they saw.
2021, November 21, yeah.
Oh, don't look at me.
Yeah, would have managed. Yeah.
After verifying their credentials and firearms licenses, the situation is resolved peacefully. As night settles in, the YouTuber relaxes in his tent, illuminated by an LED strip. The next morning brings gentle rain, and he reflects on the convenience of MREs and the importance of leaving no trace in nature. However, the encounter with the police lingers in his thoughts, reminding him that even a peaceful camping trip can take an unexpected twist. In Sherman Oaks, a series of burglaries has left residents on edge. Just hours after one home was targeted, another break-in took place, caught on surveillance footage.
There is a tree right here.
Yeah.
I stepped on
one and they jump through there. It's scary because you don't want to be home when they come in.
Diana Muktesian's house was robbed for the second time in 3 months, with burglars taking purses and shoes.
They took a lot the first time. This time, not a lot. Like, I really want to sell and move out.
You did feel that way?
Yeah.
Are you
in
going
the
to sell?
beginning. Yeah, in the beginning I did.
This occurred shortly after a neighbor's home was held up at gunpoint. The LAPD, already investigating the burglaries, tracked and arrested 3 men in Compton, recovering stolen goods.
It's out of control. Within the last couple weeks, there's been a house 3 doors next to us that was hit. There was another house on the 1500 block. There was another house this morning. There's just been a string of these.
The suspects, aged 21 to 24, have prior criminal records. The neighborhood continues to be plagued by burglaries, leaving residents feeling unsafe. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.